Hello guys, how's it going? How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Assetto Corsa and welcome back to the channel. Thanks for everyone that's tuned in. You early erect nipples, congratulations. Your t-shirt has been rubbing and you've tuned in. I don't know how erect nipples correspond to tuning in, but they do in my mind. We're going to be checking out on that note, we're going to be checking out RaceU. Today's stream is brought to you by Erect Nipples. How's everyone doing? Spitfire, Adam Price, Nutella Bro, Mike, Adam, hello, hello, hello. Jean-Christophe Ruffer, bonjour. Bonjour à tous. Hello everyone. Hello, hello Martis Matthew Harvey. So, as you can see on the screen, we've registered up to the race that's starting in 27 minutes. There's even a countdown timer. GT3 at Laguna Seca. And this is the new RaceU, which is built into Content Manager, effectively. You have to sign up for RaceU separately, but it's there on the UI at the top. So we now have Sim Racing System and RaceU. If you want to do Arranca Racing in Assetto, which is good, because Assetto's got the most fun physics, so with the best force feedback and the best content and the mods, and yeah, so it's all good. So RaceU is basically like another sim racing system, another plagiarized iRacing type system, or you could argue that iRacing plagiarized ranking systems that have been in other stuff. So it's all plagiarized all the way down. But RaceU has the same sort of thing, hourly races, accurate matchmaking system. I don't know about that yet. I think because you have to gain a rank. I've not gained a rank yet. I did a race yesterday and came 7th despite not finishing because I ran out of fuel. But I still got 7th because other people quit. So that worked well. Glorious 7th. Rating and racecraft system, worldwide located servers. Obviously it's using Amazon Web Servers. So they just create them ad hoc. So, yeah, at the moment, they are obviously, they seems to be that they've been running stock Assetto content rather than mod content. So they've got the Tatuus running at Imola, the Mazda MX-5 at Silverstone, GT3 at Laguna Seca, and that's rotating around. Yesterday they had a different track, so I think every day they might be changing the track at the moment, which is quite good. So yeah, it's good. In some ways it's good we got this, because it means that sometimes sim racing system doesn't run content that you want to race. Sometimes it does, so this gives you more options. But the downside of that is potentially divides the player base, so it might take away players from sim racing systems if you have too many of these things. So it's hard to know, you know, where it's good or bad. The fact that this is kind of built into Content Manager, though, does mean that people are going to find it easier. I mean, Sim Racing System is sort of built into Content Manager, but this gets its own tab. So, you know, they're even closer to Content Manager, I guess. They've got some special relationship going on. Candles, beef, glasses of red wine. You know, that's probably what's going on there. I mean, RaceU, is it Russian? Content Manager is Russian. That's why every time you load it up, it plays the national anthem of Russia. Or maybe that's just my version. Intimate software development. But, yeah, so, you know, I definitely think we like ranking systems. Did I? No, it was already in mine. Maybe you need to get a specific version of it. But it was already in mine, so I don't know what that was about. You can go to RaceU. They can steal your banking information, that's alright. Why not? Oh, is it Brazilian? Oh, wow. Maybe that'd explain the amount of green everywhere. So yeah, I mean, this is. I think with ranking systems, the ideal situation with all ranking systems is that they are built into the game natively. It's a damn shame that AC didn't have a hourly ranking thing built in. Same with ACC or anything really. RaceRoom's got it now. Good job, RaceRoom. iRacing's always had it. Good job, iRacing. You need that if you want to have good race. Like if you just want to jump on and have a race, you can't race with randomers because randomers can't drive. You have one crap driver and that's it. Race ruined for everybody on the grid. Also, you need that sense of progression. You know, you need that. You need like, because often you're not going to win a race. So you need a motivation to keep doing the race if you're not in the top 5 or something, you know, or if you get dropped behind. You need something that's outside of that individual race to justify bothering to keep going, you know. So you have to have that for sim racing to make sense. So yeah, you know, it's nice to see. It's nice that it's integrated into Content Manager. It'll be interesting to see how popular it is. Over the last, I've had it on my version for the last couple of days, and it's had, I mean, look, all the people registered up. Each race has effectively been full, so that's a good sign. Calmy Poker, it's your first race in Laguna Seca online. Well, that's good. that could only go well. Hello, Ghost. Big Natty just got AC. Hang on, what's this? Scroll up. Just got AC a couple of days ago. Game of Muscle, you're so attractive. I love your shiny head. You've turned me gay, and oh my god, there's a lot to mess around with. Okay, you know, maybe I misread your comment a little bit there, but yeah, not really that much to mess around with, to be honest. With AC, Content Manager is a bit overwhelming initially, but it's all right. Like it looks, Content Manager looks more complicated than it actually is to use because you don't really need to use most of the settings in Content Manager. So, like, it's more like it's got the options exposed, but you don't need to use them all. You finished with a mouse and keyboard. Oh my god, mouse and keyboard racer, like one of those Live for Speed pros. Does it host in real vintage race cars or only new? Well, at the moment, I guess what they're trying to do is just they've gone for stuff that they know is going to be popular, because that makes sense. That's what you want to do with all these ranking systems, like what RaceRoom did. You want to run popular stuff. Same with that iRacing. It's like Skippy at basic tracks. It's like it doesn't matter what. It doesn't have to be like the most imaginative content. Counter-Strike, people have been playing Dust 2 for like 300 years. Just Dust 2. If you've got gameplay that's addictive, and sim racing and driving sim cars is addictive, and your track or map in a video game is a solid track or map, and most race tracks are pretty good, like they're designed like a tennis court. They've had a lot of iteration, most race tracks, so they're actually pretty normally like a good map from a gameplay perspective. You've got that. It's like, well, you could just have one map, one track and one car, and you've got ranking. That's a pretty solid game. Hello, John Ramble. Well, we're going to find out, Sam Moran Guitar.
Sam Moran Guitar.
Do you have a guitar? Head over to Sam Moran for more guitars. Nutella, bro, the problem with Sim Racing System, when I was using it, it was a bit contrived and not easy to access, to install. Yeah, well, the signing up process for Sim Racing System, yeah, because it's just one guy doing it all, basically. So, yeah. He was doing it more as like a nice service. And the Sim Racing System is awesome, though. It's definitely worth, I would say it's worth having both, especially if you've got AC, and then you've got a mix of content. Twisted Flapjack. That's like the bathroom echo. Just in the toilet here. Just back from work, cracking a beer. Finally getting Content Manager. Nice one, man. Is this pay to play when out? I don't know. Maybe it will be. If it works, sometimes paying for stuff actually makes stuff more popular because people feel like they've got to get their value out of it. So something can be worse, but you charge for it and it makes it better because people are paying for it, so they think, oh, I've got to use it. Strange how the world works, you know. It's like if someone's handing out free drinks on the street. Sometimes people wouldn't have it, but if you had to pay for it, they'd be like, or it's reduced price, they'll pay for it. They won't take the free thing, but they'll pay for it to get the reduced price of exactly the same thing when they wouldn't otherwise. Psychology. Humans, irrational. Uvavu. Iranu. Oh man, I'm living in the 90s in my head, guys. Looks like a premium sub after beta. Well, we'll see what happens, yeah. I mean, sometimes it's not... So one of the mistakes I make, I tend to make, or have made in the past, which I'll try and make less now, is not thinking of things as a zero-sum game. What I mean by that is, sometimes you can think, oh, there's this one thing and that will take away from this other thing because there's a limited pool of people. Do you know what I mean? So you're like, oh, if there's more of that other thing, it's diluting it. Whereas, not necessarily. Sometimes if this ends up being popular, that can end up making Sim Racing System more popular. So kind of another example of that is ACC has in some ways made AC more popular because people have played ACC, here we go, and they've gone, oh, this feels shit. Oh, but look, AC's awesome, let's get that, it's got mods as well. Or, you know, or iRacing getting more popular, people play that, and they might still, you know, they still play iRacing, but they're like, oh, I'll check out this other thing. Or whatever, you know. So sometimes it's not a case of more reduces things, or it's not... It's like with the YouTubers as well. Some people are like, oh, why you're competitive with this other person in the same space? It's like, well, not really, because the more there is, the more growth there is, and it kind of works out. Not always, but a lot of the time. So that's not always thinking of things in a zero-sum way is a good way to think of things. Often, not always. There we go. Did I explain that well? Probably not. Terrible explanation. Dyslexic man explains badly. I'm going to keep doing this echo because it pisses some people off. Antoine, got a new steering well? Or does it produce clean water? For my Integra, quick release, all leather. Nice one, like leather wheels. They're not good when your hands get sweaty, but if you've got gloves, leather wheels can be really nice. You don't mind, yeah. Well, AC's force feedback is very obvious and works very well on all wheels. That's a nice thing with AC. John Adam, how was that Toyota Celica? It was awesome. Really good fun. Ruined my life. Hello, PG. Yeah, don't ever get in a race car. Now I've been looking at. Now I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get in a radical. Hello, Bob LeBow. The problem I've got now though is like for me personally, I can definitely see that the attraction of going faster, like I want to get in a faster car, and then when you get in that faster car you're like, okay, I want to go in a faster car. Like I don't necessarily want to get refined and spend ages with one car. I definitely like the idea of just the experience of driving something that's faster until you get to a Formula 1 car, and that's it, die of old age. Be the same with aeroplanes. Start off with a Cessna, and then you want to get into like a jet plane, do one of those atmospherical flights. That'd be awesome. Hello, Jean M. We've got 14 minutes here. This is the best part about these things. You get a nice little break, you can talk rubbish, you can embarrass yourself on the internet, and you can drink Iron Brew. extra taste, no sugar. I'm sure it still gives me cancer though, so at least it's doing what fizzy pop drinks should do. Sparkling low-calorie flavoured soft drink with sweeteners that incidentally destroy all your gut microbiome. Fantastic. And cause a glycemic response that your body can't then handle because it's confused. Great, that's just what I want. That's the whole point of these drinks. Ingredients, carbonate. I don't like Iron Brew either, but I thought I'd try this. I like doing things I don't like. It's like a weird... I don't know, I've got some weird mental health issue. What's it called? Masochist. Carbonated water, acid. Great. What would you like to drink? Oh, I'll have some acid, please. It literally just said it's citric acid, but they put acid and then citric acid in brackets. It's just like, that's the third ingredient. No, it's the second ingredient after carbonated water. Acid. Well, I could do with some refreshing acid. I've been walking through the desert for 5 days without moisture. I need a drink. The first thing I really want is some acid. Oh, yes. Maybe this was designed for, like, robots. Could do with some acid for my batteries. Flavourings, caffeine. How is caffeine a flavour? Caffeine's not a flavour. It's got ammonium in it. Hang on a minute. Have I bought like? Is this for like electric cars? Is this some kind of like? What have I bought? No wonder this was in the pound shop, 50p. No one's buying this, apart from people like me that don't know what they're doing. It's got colours in it. Sunset yellow, FCF, Picao 4R. Oh, that's nice. We all care about the colour of our drink when you're drinking out of a can, you know. That's important. Well, this is going to be interesting. Pretty sure, probably, after reading the ingredients, I'm regretting buying this. Well, Irn-Bru got some free advertising. Well done, Irn-Bru. Sunset yellow. What is sunset yellow? Just a nice way of saying piss coloured. Our product looks like urine. Oh God, how can we mark it so it makes it not look bad? Sunset yellow. Ah, the business people will fall for that. Yes, we've carefully calculated the colour to be just like the sunset. Yep, it looks pretty pissy. Oh, it doesn't taste too bad, actually. Right, we've got 11 minutes here. Hopefully we don't die from Irn-Bru-itis. This actually tastes alright. This is the... I think I've only ever had Irn-Bru once. It actually tastes nice. I think I've turned Scottish. It's the acid. Gives it a real punch. I'm not going to chug. Why would I chug it? This is to drink. And welcome, you got no milk. When the acid hits the tongue, I can feel my bodily organs dissolving from my tongue down to my stomach lining. It's guys, it's genuinely nice. I don't care if it's predominantly acid and sunset urine. It's genuinely nice. Wow. Congratulations. It's better than your average energy drink. It tastes like sherbet mixed with water with a bit of like orange to it. Have they stopped making Irn-Bru? Like, what do people in Scotland do? That's all they drink in Scotland. The Queen visited the factory the other day. That's probably why I bought it. Hello, guys. Guys, if you've just joined us, we've registered up to the GT3 race to check out. So we've got 9 minutes here. I really like the UI, actually. It's up the road from you. Is it in Glasgow? Hello, Track Speed Sim Racers. I've only ever been to Edinburgh and Glasgow. I really like Scotland. I could, if it was warmer, so give it like 10, 20 years when the global warming's increased, I'll move up there. When the ice caps are melted, and Edinburgh will be flooded apart from the Royal High Street. It's all good. All the housing up the coastal bit, which isn't the nicest of housing, will have all flooded. It'll just be the nice bit left. Guys, start polluting. Let's do some laps of the Nordschleife in oil tankers. Bring on the global warming at the expense of all the poor people. I suck at GT3. How can you suck at GT3? The Irn-Bru recipe changed last year. Well, hang on. Well, first of all, real Irn-Bru is not sugar-free, so... What's the date on this? Probably like 5 years old. It was in pound shop, so it's probably vintage. Vintage 1998. I could imagine. I bet you. Oh, it'll be on the bottom, won't it? Oh no. Oh no, sorry. It says good to best before 2022, so it can't be that old. I don't know how to read the production date because I don't work in the factories. It was produced at 2 p.m. though. That's nice to know. It's genuinely not. I'm actually disturbed. It's not too harsh. So you know some. Have you ever? This has just turned into drink talk. Have you ever had that? What's that juice thing got? The juice drink. They do orange and they do like Ribena flavor. Quench. Is it called Quench? Sounds like some like medieval slang for like a working girl. Ah, she's a quench. She is. That girl walking on the street over there. She's a quench. Don't use her. You'll catch something. She's a quench. Shakespearean insult. Is it drench? Is it drench? Why am I inventing words? The LSD's kicking in from the iron brew. What is drench? Is it called drench? Anyway, they're like really strong. Drenched in quench. I don't know, but they're like they're way. It feels like when you drink them, it tastes like undiluted Ribena. Whereas this tastes kind of refreshing. I'm literally like Iron Brew's biggest promoter now. Get the shirt. I'm getting an Iron Brew shirt. Lidl and Iron Brew. Here we go. Bring it on. We're going to bring Iron Brew to the south. Yeah, AC's awesome in VR. You quench. Quench thy thirst, commoner. Is it an American drink? Is the CSL DD out yet? No, I don't know. I'm not sure when they're shipping. If you pre-ordered, I guess you'll have a date. I think you can still pre-order using my affiliate link if you want. Comes with a tea bag if you use my affiliate link, so, you know. Grid size, well, there's 48 people registered. I'd imagine they probably split it into like 3 or so grids. I pay a fortune for Ribena. Ribena? Yeah, do you get the glass bottles? Glass bottles of Ribena are where it's at. Felipe Scheiber. Hello, Gamer Muscle. I'm another hot German babe who would love to meet up with... not another one. Sorry, I'm taken by Helga. Oh, I'm one of the RaceU creators. And of course, a fan of your channel. Who isn't? Oh, most of the internet. Let me know if I can help in any way. You could send nudes if you want to. Other than that, I'm just looking around. Don't mind me. Oh, no pressure. No pressure. I can't say anything negative now. God, this is what happens. This is what bloody developers and stuff. Also, indie developers are more, you know, you slag it off and there's only 2 of them working on it and they go bankrupt, so you've got to be careful. You can slag off like Polyphony or Turn 10. I mean, weirdly, bloody Turn 10, like the big companies are sensitive. Indie developers don't care. Don't know what that's about. It's just browsing. But yeah, no, thanks for joining the chat. Don't know why I'm giving you a thumbs up. Thanks for wasting your time. Congratulations. Welcome to Iron Brew promotion with RaceU. 4 minutes 22. If it doesn't work, it's all your fault, Felipe. Anyone having issues with Pro Tires? What's that about? What's Pro Tires? You have to learn touch now. It's just... What is going on? Indie devs can't afford to sue you. Yeah, I just don't know. My experience has always been that indie devs and small devs are normally just down to earth. I guess because they're not insecure of what other employees and the other departments are going to say and do. I think when it's a large company, everyone is beholden to like a power structure. So everything operates in this completely dehumanized, non-nuanced, zombie-like process. and anything that goes against the sort of profit motive, anything as mild as it is shunned. Even if it's like a nuanced thing. I think that's what the problem is there. You can sign up, Shumi. It's RaceU if you can get an account. It's on Content Manager. According to the site, it's in beta. What is RaceU? Well, you're finding out here, Goldenar. Guten Abend. RaceU not showing up as... Okay, so on the RaceU website, if it's not showing up on your Content Manager, from what I gather, I know it's on the RaceU Discord, they're sort of rolling things out. They have a link on the RaceU Discord, which I think will allow you to download it. If you make an account, you can download it and it will then work on your Content Manager. I don't know why it's working on my Content Manager out of the box. You might need to just update your Content Manager. Go and follow the RaceU Discord, and they have more information on there. Or go just sign up on the RaceU website if you want to check it out. Yeah. We've got 2 minutes until we're going here. I just explained Pure Sim. Thanks for subscribing, guys. You can all, if you want to, you can click the like button. I mean, there's nothing to like about this live stream, that is. But you could. That's the YouTube way. Amazon Web Server's taking over. Bezos. Oh no, he's leaving, isn't he? He's retiring. Who's taking over Bezos? Probably some like AI machine. Buy products you don't need. We need more money for our investors. We've got a voice for that. Consume. Close everything. We will look after you with our Amazon Prime boxes. Use Gamer Muscle's Amazon affiliate link when buying expensive things. That's my impersonation. Jeff Bezos is he's obviously found the cure to eternal life, so he's sorted out. I use the like button as a bookmark. Well, we've got 55 seconds until we load in and then find out that controls don't work. I have to quit out, set the controls up and then go back in again. That is the tradition. Bezos, because his chips, he didn't want to sound like Stephen Hawkins. The universe is over 16 billion years old. Matter and antimatter collided over 14 billion years ago. I might have got the dates wrong there. A few billion years here or there, doesn't matter. Driving simulators accurately reconstructed and recreate the nature of the universe. I don't know why he's got an American accent. It's gone up. Wow, they get better telescopes, don't they? Who knows how big it is? You can only measure it by like background radiation and visible universe. I mean, the visible universe, and the yeah, there could be like another universe which isn't this universe. In which case, that's not the universe. It's too complicated for your average sim racer to understand. Hello, Plucky Bits player. Oh, hang on, here we go. Race starts in 1. We've probably broken this already now. What's that? Are we going? No. Oh, here we go. Did we do everything right here? Have I broken this already? Typical Gamer Muscle. Oh. Well, that was good. That was great. That worked. I think I've just... I think we broke it, guys. Great start there. Good job. Good job, me. Well done. I thought we were registered up to that. Apparently not. Wow. I'm well confused now. Can you guys explain what happened there? Hey, that's it. End of stream. What happened? Huge error. What? Oh. Wow. Maybe... I definitely had the thing at the bottom of the screen, though. Oh, no. Look, there we go. Join. It's alright. I got it. Don't worry. I got it. I know what I'm doing. It's just building up the tension, guys. Streaming Pro. I had you all... I knew what was happening there. Bamboozled. Oh, thanks for subscribing, guys. Welcome along. Thanks for clicking the like button. We're almost at 100 likes in the first hour. We're like 4 likes off. Look at this. Stonk-a-donk. Look at that. Look at my Ferrari. Look at these pin-sharp, high-fidelity graphics. Oh, guess what? I was right. I was right. For some reason with Content Manager, every time you load it up, you have to do the old... You have to do the old settings thing. I have to do this. It's this weird bug. Maybe I should reinstall Content Manager after having it for 14 million years. There you go, that's still there. I have to do this and then it works eventually. I might reinstall my Content Manager. I mean, I've been having the same version of Content Manager since it first came out. Oh, I've got an Xbox 360. I've had wireless Xbox 360 USB dongle, but it's not turned on at the moment. Yeah, still doing that. Okay, let's restart Content Manager. Have you saved your controls? Yeah. It's a weird... If I close Content Manager... Well, let's see if we... if I close this, will we still be logged in? Hopefully we are. Oh, that's good. That'll work there. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could work out exactly what causes that, because it's weird. It's a weird thing to have. Let's save the preset. We get plenty of time for qualifying here. I think the race is 25 minutes on this RaceU thing. Hello, random call sign. Guys, if you're watching this, random call sign has just started... his girlfriend has just started streaming topless, so go and subscribe to Random Call Sign. Did I say that out loud? Right, here we go. Get back in there. No one complains. Random Call Sign's the only live streamer that complains more than me. Well, actually, he grumbles, really. It's more like a grumble. It's more like a semi-dormant volcano. She lacked... Oh, the wheel moved. Here we go. Will the pedals be on? There we go. So we haven't even missed quali or anything. Look at that. It's a full old grid. I need to get more pedal. I'll just drop my mouse on the floor whilst we drive out the pit lane. Turns out that mice and race cars don't go together. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Qualifying. 10 minutes. Oh, it's a 30-minute race. Can we get a Dom GTR for some fuel? We need some fuel numbers here. Softs for quali. Take the fuel down. It's going to be a serious business race, this. It is on Content Manager. Sign into chat. I don't want to do that. Where's a mustache? Is that a mustache? Oh no, this is my beard. It's just the lighting. No, I just shaved my beard, but when the camera's up there, it does look like I'm going for like a goatee type thing. Gordon Freeman. Woo! Great force feedback on this. Force feedback in AC is so good. This car feels pin sharp. Whoa, it's quite slidey though. Set my force feedbacks down a bit. So the RaceU developers that are in the chat, can you explain how the safety rating type stuff and ranking will work? I need to turn the in-game steering wheel off. It's more immersive with it off. There we go. My volume levels are a little bit higher, I think. Is the game volume okay there? Woo! Wow. Slidey. So I need to get... Well, there's only 10 minutes here for the quali, so we need to get a banker lap in. You lost a lot of weight in 2 days, eh? How's the volume levels of the microphone in the game? I need to make my brake pedal more sensitive. All sounds good, nice. £7 a month after beta. Well, it depends how good it is, to be honest. If they run like good stuff... The game is low. I thought it was. I can't really do that much to turn it up. Everyone else thinks it's alright. Well, there we go. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind personally if it's good. If it's good, it's good. I want to hear the game. Yeah. There you go. Wow, these cars feel really nippy around this track. Also, really pointy. Yeah, I would have said like $499 is a more appealing price, but who knows? Maybe £7 is just what they have to charge to make it viable. So, you know. It's all about just getting that player base in, really. Yes, if you don't want to pay, you can use Sim Racing System. But, I mean, the other side of as I was saying before, though in many ways, like, cheaper the better, more accessible it is, oftentimes, if you get people into stuff and they're paying for it, it makes them more committed to it and it makes them want to get value out of it, so it can counterintuitively work out for the better. Oh dear, I need to I'm missing half my button bindings here. Oh well. Who needs to look left and right whilst racing? That's working, so that's okay. Yeah, Sim Racing System mostly depends on the time of day. Need a little gap here. Let's try and get a banker in here. Of course, if you subscribe to this channel, we do racing with subs as well, occasionally. Thanks to Chili Dog and Izzy hosting servers. So there's multiple options. Whoa. Try and get a nice lap in here. Oh, please do not park your car on the racing line, thank you. Oh. Just trying to poke the car around the corner. I don't know, we might do that. If I was going to do a championship, I'd want to like have a game of muscle prize, maybe like a t-shirt or something. Oh. Really want to get into that straight and then hook it in. Oh, tyres should be good for one more. Oh, terrible final corner there. That's an okay bank line. I'll probably put it in like 10th, I think. Maybe 9th if I'm lucky. Oh, 5th, okay. Well, that'll do. We'll do one more lap here just for shits and giggles. Then we're going to need to put the medium tyres on for 30-minute race, so that should be doable on one tank of fuel. That's the second gear corner. I don't know why I'm doing that in third. Give it a reinstall. Oh! It's a pure curb attack track. Oh no, too quick. Okay. Registering for races gives you anxiety. Well, yeah, but then embrace that anxiety. Right. So, for the race, we're going to need mediums. They should last 30 minutes. We don't need ours. Mediums should last 30 minutes. Each lap is 1 minute. Oh, okay. I'm going to play it safe because I don't want to dumb GTR myself. I'm going to totally overdo this. That's more than enough for 30 minutes by the extra 10 litres, but better safe than sorry. I think we're okay. It'll never catch on. Hello, Dave Cam. How's it going? You didn't answer me. You're going to the land of stones that are painted silver, aren't you? Should be good. Bit of a jolly up. The RaceU website has a link to new content manager DL. There you go. Also, as I say, go to the RaceU Discord and follow them there. The mould. May the powers of mould unite. Right, we got that. Diff power. I think I want a little bit more locked on the power. No, so... yeah, that's right. Diff coast, I want a bit less. So increasing this percentage increases how locked the diff is. So on the power, if your diff is open... oh, there's two separate values here, but if your diff is open, the more open it is on the power, the more independently the wheels can rotate, and the harder it is for the back to slide out on the power. But sometimes you want the back to come out on the power, and with diff coast, the other way around. So if you're coming off the power, the more open the diff, the more the back will want to come out. It's nice how you've got two separate values in that, so you can twiddle and tweak it to your personal taste. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. I think we're set here. Pit stop strategy, just in case it all goes to crap, which it will do. Strategy 1, 6 salt. I'll put mediums on again, and no fuel, because we've definitely got enough fuel. And actually, the first one I do no change. No, actually, I'll just do mediums. And we should be good. Just in case something's gone terribly wrong with the fuel calculation. I don't know the tyre pressures for this track, which I should do because that does affect lap time quite a lot. But right, yeah, I'd say when it comes to like making a car nice and easy to drive from a new perspective of setup, like you have setup for actual pace. I would say the biggest things to change for a total noob, assuming like gear ratios, you'd just hope were right on the baseline setup, but you want the gear ratios to be right for a given track. But then separate to that, brake bias is obviously the most obvious, easy thing to change on the fly. Further forwards the brake bias, the more understeer you'll get on braking. Further back, the more oversteer you'll get on braking. If you push the brake heavily and the back flies out, well, just move the brake bias further forwards. And then diff settings are like the best way. Like if you're losing control of the car on the throttle, open the diff and you'll be like, oh, this car's really easy to drive now. So it's like, yeah, they're very easy things to change. That will very much help you drive a car if you're a noob, without having to know anything about setups really. When you get to like tyre pressures, suspension heights and everything, it can get a bit convoluted, I think. If you're like me, I would rather just get a good baseline setup from someone that knows what they're doing, has put time into it and knows that simulator, and then stuff like diff, brake bias will give me the option to tune it for my low skill level. We're good here. Right. Yeah, they've got different race lengths, Eurydice. Hello, Novelty. Now, sorry if I missed some of the chat messages. Yeah, Dom, because all your fuel, all your setups don't have fuel, and also I'm too crap at it, and I can't feel what the car's doing. So it doesn't really matter what setup I've got. We've got the right fuel here. We've got too much fuel. Here we go. I hope it's not a mandatory pit stop. That's not. No, there's no mandatory pit stop as far as I can tell. I'm sure we'll find out if there is. I don't mind King and Eagle. It's fine. Here we go. Yeah, sorry for missed chat messages here. I'm gonna. Oh, we're in 7th place, obviously. Perfect. Look at the little TV screen we got. Great start there. Just trying to change my volume levels, and I missed the gear. Right, here we go. Whoa! He's just wheelied up the car in front. We're going to try and look up here. Nice start there, guys. The car behind's just gone. 30-minute race. We don't have to do anything mental. Whoa, come on, guys. Calm your tits. Nothing mental needed. Stay behind this guy. In the McLaren's, I mean, the cars in AC are all pretty controllable, but the McLaren in AC is quite finicky. It's not the easiest of cars in the original Assetto. It's quite a pokey car. Well, here we go. Corkscrew shenanigans about to happen here. Just going to stay, say 30 minutes. No rush. There it is. Yoink. Car, am I right? Give him a little poke. And get through the traffic. Oh, I came off the brake there because the car behind in the mirror was getting very big. I almost risked punting the car in front of me. There we go. Not a bad first lap, getting 2 places. Try and get in the flow here. I really like these first 2 corners on this track. I'm always a noob. The thing is, yeah, I mean, I've not been sim racing seriously though, because I find if I was genuinely going to be like, I'm like, right, I'm going to be competitive. I'm going to be competitive. Well, I have to spend 7 hours on the same car and track. So I mostly just play Sims in a sort of fairly casual, you know, I just like the experience of it. That's why I latch onto force feedback, because I'm enjoying like the feeling of driving, you know. And I quite like just learning whilst racing as opposed to doing the whole proper practice thing of lap after lap after lap after lap, which is what you really need to do if you're. I'm not like. I'd say I'm all right at drifting and sliding and stuff. But I'm not like innately talented at. I couldn't go to a new track and just hit the lines like and just get that. It's just my brain is not like a instant apex. And do you know what I mean? Some people, you could put them on a brand new track they've never been to in a car they never knew, and they'll be on it straight up, like within 10 laps. They're pretty much on it. Woo! My brain's not. I'm not geared for that. I'm really not a racer in that sense. Yeah, it's a Russian botnet. How you doing, Thomas? There we go. 4th place. We'll try and, the front tyres are cold, so we definitely got the either the is it caster settings that affect tyre temperature? They're warming up when we go sliding. I don't know with original AC if it's more sensitive to pressures or like camber and caster. But also, you can't necessarily go by the tyre. Well, actually, the tyre wraps, the inbuilt tyre wrap's not too bad. He's going to go for the dive bomb, isn't he? Totally missed the corner. I know he got it. He got in there. Alex Pleshov. Can't read it on the screen. Nice. That was a nice little overtake he did there. PSI. Yeah. I seem to remember that in the original AC, the suspension, the height of the car is more important. We've gone Russian all of a sudden. Oh, I get it. But Spasiba. We don't tend to get Russian, but I always get like Brazilian bots for some reason. I might as well put ABS on max here. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know walking. I don't tend to drive a GT3 that much. I don't. Yoink! I don't think it's the best class of car for racing, to be honest. A nice little battle here with this other guy. We're both giving each other a nice bit of respect. Good, I have to say, as soon as I say this, I'm going to get wrecked, aren't I? The quality of the racing has been really good so far. Like the start of the race, you had a little bit of contact, but nothing that you wouldn't expect. Spasiba, Paul. I had a Russian next door neighbour, but she left. Replaced. She was really nice. There you go. Russian stories. What do I normally race? My favourite cars for racing would be like Radical SR3. I like cars that have downforce for fast tracks and enough speed so you can drive them around Spa, Suzuka and what have you. But they also have they also sort of go to mechanical grip on slower corners. So like a Radical SR3 is like literally the perfect car. Oh, he's gone. She was a spy. Well, it was weird. I had a suspicion that because she was a single mum, I had a suspicion that she because random guys would come over. I thought it was like some like sneaky mafia stuff going on. I didn't ask any questions, but it was weird. It was just strange. Like it wasn't like normal single. Like my current next door neighbour's a really nice friendly single mum, and that doesn't seem weird. She doesn't seem weird. There was just weird stuff going on. Like the guys that would visit her. She wasn't like I'd be able to hear if she was doing stuff with them. She wasn't, because my walls are basically like Japanese paper walls. But the guys that would come over would be in like really expensive cars, which just didn't make any. It just didn't make any sense. It's probably like a drug dealer or something. No, it was probably drugs. She wasn't doing anything with it. Like, as I say, if my neighbours get jiggy with it, it's very obvious. Here we go. There's been an accident up there. Oh, she was really nice. She was nice and friendly though. She always says hi, and her kid was funny as well. The guys came over but never left. For some reason, there was always freshly ground dirt in the garden. Whoa! We're in 4th place here. Nice. Tyres are all good. I don't know. Just don't ask questions. I don't want to be thrown out of a fifth story window. Sometimes it's best not to ask. Oh, we've got to try and keep up with this guy here, not lose him. I think so, Thomas. Yeah. If not on here, we'll do some racing with subscribers. I'm enjoying this. I mean, it's a really good car track combo. So I'm not the biggest fan of GT3 cars, but I really like this track. This is sort of in my top 10 tracks, really. Adds a bit of zest. It's alright, I'm drinking acid, so it's fine. Let's close the gap on 3rd place. We've got to get the pressure on him. Hello, Chedhead. Hope you're good, man. Woo! Get back in there. Let's push a bit. A noisy neighbour. No, I'm really quiet. I like wear headphones for the TV and everything. My current next door neighbour, they sing all the time. I can tell what they're into because they're always singing. Yeah, the walls in my place are pointless. Might as well just have paper. Is this a new car? No, this is just the GT3 car. Whoops! Just testing the suspension out there. Yeah, well, they probably can. They can probably hear me from the bunker. Right, here we go. Come on. We can get 3rd place out of this race. 20 minutes ago, 10 minutes in, we settled down a bit. Leon Setmat behind us. He's closing in on us a bit, so we definitely need to get on the tail of 3rd place, keep the pressure on him. 2nd and 1st place have gone, but I definitely have the pace to get a good 3rd place out of this. If we don't miss that. Oh, he's cooking our rear end, he is. Our back markers are starting to come into play now. I think they're getting out of the way, which is nice. What was... No! Oh, come on! He started me. I was going to go to the left, and then I realised from the great force feedback that I didn't have enough grip, and then I saw him starting to move, so I was like, oh crap, I've got to go to the right, because if he moves forwards, we're definitely not getting around him. Car behind had a bit more of a warning there. Oh well, it's alright, we're still with these cars. Bloody hell. Bit of a paint scrape there. Oh, I should have pushed the replay button. I forgot. Bloody hell. It's alright. I seem to be able to carry more momentum through the corner than... Oh! Goodbye. Kebab shopped. Yeah, we're alright. It all worked out in the end. Yeah, no, in day-to-day life, I am actually really quiet. I enjoy like the quiet. I literally, my idea of a good time is like standing in a field. one of my favourite hobbies is just walking in the countryside, and I'll even wear my Bose sound isolating headphones whilst walking in the countryside. Don't even want to hear those bloody birds. Auto bin replace, auto bin repair. Right. Do you know a YouTube I could look up how to mod racing sims, eh? You want to get into modding yourself, you want to do car modelling, just Google how to do modding. Like 3ds Max is often used to model cars and stuff, but each game has its own way, so you just Google for each game how to make car mods for Assetto Corsa, how to make car mods for R-Factor 2. Bloody hell, slopping all over the place. Need a week's holiday. Yeah, what's that that room they've got at that university that's like the most quiet place? You just need a vacuum. Sorted. Hello, Amsterdam, man. We're getting a podium out of this race, guys. 15 minutes to go. Fantastic driving so far. Couple of punts, but not me. If I tried making a mod, yeah, I not for driving sims. I did a little track. So I did a Richard Burns rally track using Bob's Track Builder and 3ds Max. That was in like 2010 or something, 2009. I did some texture work for the original Day of Defeat as well. There you go. And also did some 3D assets for some for some space mod for Half-Life 2. Can't even remember what it was. Nothing too exciting though. Yeah, it's very time consuming, like modelling cars. Actually, to be fair, the thing with car modelling is it's time consuming, but there's normally a lot of resources available, a lot of reference material, there's a lot of details in a car. But I would say modelling, you can approach car modelling in a very procedural way. Like if you know how to use 3ds Max, which you could teach yourself in like 3 months, and like you understand the principles of keeping polygon counts down. I don't even know, you probably don't even have to do that so much now. Back when I was doing game stuff and learnt 3D modelling was like just after, but like before Xbox 360, so polygon count still really mattered. But yeah, no, once you've learnt like the principles of how you can model something in 3D, something like a car or like buildings and those kind of objects are a lot. It's mostly just process and time. The skill is being able to do high quality stuff very quickly. You get people that are mental, like they produce photorealistic work so fast it's like mind-boggling. I'd say modelling character, 3D character modelling is on another level, because you really have to be. The more organic something is, especially something like a human or an animal, the more you kind of... A lot of the things that make something look real versus crap are very kind of subtle and almost subconsciously processed. Like, they're not subconscious if you actually study anatomy and understand all these things, but if you're sort of coming at it from a fresh view, it's mental. And then animation of that is on it's on another level. So yeah, car modding is really good. I'd say track modelling as well is a really good thing to get into. If you're looking to get into games development, doing a racetrack for a driving simulator is awesome because there's a lot of employment opportunities. And as I said, there's a lot of reference there. And if you can build a racetrack for a driving sim, and you can do it well, you know, there's a lot of companies looking for that sort of thing. Got to be working for Blizzard if you want a photorealistic human. I thought Blizzard characters were terrible. I wonder if it's got easier now, though. As I said, like, back when I was more into 3D art and modelling and stuff, trying to make a good-looking character in very low number of polygons, to be honest, it was mostly animation. You can make something that's low poly seem way more believable just through really good animation. I said just. You know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, like now, like, so in the past you couldn't, now you can just get ZBrush. ZBrush was just starting to be a thing, but even then you'd have to export from it and all this other crap. Now you can literally load, you can paint onto the 3D object. You don't even have to use texture maps and things now, and you don't have to do like really clever texture work and optimization. Like a lot of the shape, you can put the shaders on it. It's not that simple, but yeah. But that comes with its own, that'll come with its own difficulties. I'm sure there's probably more engine specific stuff. I think in the like PlayStation 2 era, I think the production process was quite similar across lots of different games. Whereas now, I mean, I guess a lot of people use Unreal Engine and Unity. I'm sure there are lots of similarities, but I'd imagine there's very specific tool things that are, and the tools themselves are like very complex. I would imagine that's what's happened. Anyway, while we're talking about game development, we're in third place here, chilling along. Welcome to Game Dev Iron Brew Talk. Someone asked about car modelling. That was their fault. Great skill to have though, and always in demand. Even back in like 2006, 2007, developers are looking for people to model nice car models. There's always people wanting car games because they always sell. So even if you're not doing driving sims, there's always someone that needs someone that can model a nice car. Probably in the car industry as well, for advertising, everything. Good skill to have. There you go. End of conversation. On Saturday you went to Blyton Park with the MX-5. Nice. Yeah, really good track. Arthur Skibois. As one of the things I felt with Blyton Park was if you had a road car and you wanted to take it to a racetrack, you could do lots of laps. It's flat. You're not going to absolutely hammer the car too much. There's runoff. There's nice fields full of grouse. So if you go into the field, you can get free dinner. And yeah, you can do lap times and you can improve your lap time. And it's got the little chicanes nice. The flowing. It's got nice flowing corners as well. For given how small and simple of a track it is, it's surprisingly good. Star Fox. Words. I only can talk about force feedback. I'm only capable of talking about force feedback. It's the only thing that matters in life. I imagine it's a really rubbered-in track. Hello, Backmarker Bob. Oh, my tyres, we've only got 7 minutes left here. We've absolutely pwned this. We've got a 10-second gap. Oh, hang on. P2 is dropping off there. I'm going to keep pushing, but I'm happy with third place here, guys. Force feedback is good. Well, if developers didn't shit up the force feedback. I mean, you got a race room, awesome. AC, awesome. My brain, I have an aneurysm when people dispute something that's objectively the case. Here we go. Oh! 7-second gap for the carbine. I don't think I can gain 9 seconds. Should we try and get some laser stonks in here? This is my first proper race now. I'm not happy with 3rd place. You just need to mute the stream. Nice one, Roll Flamo. What rig did you go for? I hope it was a T slot. Yeah, good plan. I'd ban me from the own channel. The internet would be a better place. I think we did hit 100 likes in the first hour, by the way. Yeah, we did. We're almost on 200 likes. Let me get the graphic on the screen. I was too focused in the race. We were too focused talking about 3D modelling. Footis, you bought it. Nice. Motored it. Oh, you got a motored it. Oh, nice. Oh, great. Did you get a black or did you just get a silver one? I wonder how easy it is to paint aluminum. Like, you could. Presumably, you can get like spray. Just spray it all yourself. Jack McCogkov. The thing is, though, once you've got it, and it lasts forever, basically. So, it's one of those things where you can also sell it for the price you paid for it, basically. The cost of the T-slot is mostly the cost of aluminum, basically. It's just the price of profile. We've got 3 conversations going on here. This is getting confusing. So as for the wood rig thing, I totally I get it. If you're good with wood, are you good with wood? Matt Lodge, he's got all the wood. Aluminium. Well, because I'd imagine maybe we've got more Americans watching than Brits. I've been brainwashed by American TV. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with a good wood rig. Good wood rig. Festival of sim racing. Oh dear, what's wrong with me? There's 100 like per hour graphic. Thank you guys for clicking the like button. I'm hyped for 3rd place here. I'm kind of dawdling. We are pulling away from the car behind. That's a back marker in front. I'm hoping it wasn't a mandatory pit stop, but we haven't. If it was mandatory pit, we'd be in 1st place now, because other people would have pitted. Also, we would have had the pit window warning. Bloody hell, he just slowed right down to let us through, but I was behind him. It's been good so far. So I did a race yesterday, Maverick, on with the MX-5s, and that was really good fun. It's a 20-minute race. People seem to be driving. I don't know if the safety rating and stuff works in it, but I think because people have signed up to it, and you know, people, even if it's, I don't know if it's tracking stuff or not, people seem to be taking it more seriously for whatever reason. Aluminum. Hi guys, I'm Sean Cole and welcome back to the Sim Pit. On today's episode, we're going to be reviewing the new Aluminum Butter Revolution. Guys, subscribe to the Sim Pit. Sean Cole cracks me up. He's a ledge. He's a legend of sim racing. Fellow bold man. Make sure to make him do push-ups if he swears as well. I'm Sean Cole, and this is the Sim Pit. I hope I get to meet him. Really would like to meet him one day. In the flesh. He's the big daddy. Yeah, I know YouTube's stupid. There's quite a few, not even just in sim racing, but in general, there's quite a few YouTubers that definitely deserve more views but don't get it. It's not fair. The world is not fair. Woo! Come on. Colt Cooper tyres. You can't go wrong with a bit of a Cooper tyre bridge or any tyre bridge. I think the Dunlop bridge, of the tyre bridges, the Dunlop bridge is probably the best that ever was. Donington's Dunlop tyre bridge. Doesn't Brands Hatch has a bridge, but I don't think it's got the tyre. Did it have a tyre thing on it? Back in the 90s, I think Brands Hatch had a tyre bridge, but then they replaced, because all it is just like a cardboard facade over an actual metal bridge. But other bridges. Hey, Rhino's Race Room. Yeah, go and subscribe to Sean Cole. Simpit. This is the Simpit. Alton has a tyre bridge. What? It's not Dunlop though, is it? Pirelli tyre bridge. Is there a well-paid job where you don't have to do a thing? Yeah, they did a survey recently of people in work, and this is in the UK, 40% of people asked, is your job pointless? 40% of people said it was. But there's a really good article about people that end up in jobs where their job gets made redundant but they don't get sacked. So basically they work in a large business and no one's realised that no one's told this person what to do. And there's people that have those jobs for years and they just pretend to work. They go into work, they pretend to be working, but no one tells them what to do. Basically like you have a department reshuffle or something and then people forget. I can imagine that happening in IT quite a lot, because often businesses don't have a bloody clue what the IT department's doing. Yeah, Chris Evans bought it after it was basically knocked down. He bought it for £1. They just wanted someone to cart it off. They'd already taken it. They'd already removed it. I mean, no one's noticed that. Apparently I'm working, but no one's noticed. Oh, I'm in second place. Why am I in second place? Why am I in second place here? It's not mandatory pit stop, is it? Did P2 run out of fuel? Ah, wow, this is an indictment for RaceU. Low-skilled drivers. Guys, if you're shit at sim racing and you want a chance to do well, RaceU. Clearly the pros are not signed up yet. Hello Super Sim Racing, hello Gromsy. Well, I lied on the... I did a tweet before I went live saying that I would have a hot German girl in the sim rig if we get 500 live viewers. It worked. Sim races are so easy to manipulate. The promise of a beautiful German DD girl, and they're along. They're so thirsty that they've not left. Actually, maybe it was the Iron Brew talk. Nothing gets sim races going like a large drink of Iron Brew. Second place. Pure skill. More consistent than a... I don't know. What's consistent, guys? What's a very consistent thing? Cicadas emerging from the ground. Is that what they're called? I do that every like 12 years. What's consistent? More consistent than Tory corruption. Oh, he's mentioned politics. Don't mention politics. You'll cause all the people that don't agree with you to leave. Groundhog. More consistent than British weather. There you go. Than rain on a British summer. There you go. Well done. That was a non-controversial joke. Congratulations. That has not offended anyone. Yeah, it was good racing. I mean, the end of it was a bit dull, but the rest of it went pretty well. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how the tracking and everything works. I don't have a schedule. I know that was your joke. That was the joke. Thank you, Cromsy. What is RaceU and how does it work? What film's that from? Well, there you go. That was it. I think we just quit the race there. We don't have to install any apps. Any RaceU developers in here? Do you like the irony of wearing a race room shirt whilst playing AC? Genius. You have a new... Did you buy those little mini white ones? Sherman of sim racing. The crap doesn't work, one me. It's annoying as girls in bikinis in front of cars blocking the view. Works on me. I'm a simp. Look at that. We got a silver. We got a red medal. No bronze for you. You get red. Well, I think... so what's that? We finished that. There's 450 drivers looking for races. So, you know, there seems to be a lot of people interested in this. Silverstone well, let's do this one, MX5 Silverstone as well. Do you guys want to sign up to that? That'd be good fun. That was nice. I don't know if it's tracked. Here we go. Hang on. Results. Here we go. There we go. So it's tracked the previous race I did there, and then this one. The UI is really nicely done on this. There you go. So the qualifying and then race. Best lap was a 1:23. That's all right. Go me. That was nice. How much did Bar pay me? I haven't got any money. If people want to pay me, if RaceU want to sponsor me, you're welcome. Right, let's sign up to this Mazda MX-5. But yeah, there's just been a lot of people signing up to these. Probably all bots. Medium on Laguna Seca isn't a good idea. Did I have mediums? I think I had mediums on. You're in Scotland, aren't you, CB? Chris Bell. No, you're not in Scotland. So why are you drinking Iron Brew? It's not good. Let's register up for that. Set up open, 15-minute, right, yeah. Pick your car. They've done a good job on this UI. I like the green. Everything's green today. This race is for... Oh, no, guys. Why am I live? You've ruined it, guys. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, it's full. That's what I get for live streaming and said I'm going to join something. Bloody. Bugger. Took too long. Wow. We could do the Tatuus race. Oh, there you go. We'll do the Tatuus race. Why is it green? Right. Register up to this one. Ha! There, we're doing the Tatuus. 8 PM. Outsmarted. All of you to join the Mazda. Sorry, guys. You could quit that and then join the Tatuus, though. You got time. Is it Tatuus? It is Tatuus, not Titus. Now I can join... Yeah, look, see? How long's the race, though? Is it a 25-minute race? Actually say how long the race is. Is it a 15-minute race? Hey? Time. Oh, okay, the time is the 25-minute race. I see. So what's this clock thing about? Oh, that's the time. Okay, I get it. That's the time of day that that's the race, the weather set up. So time. It should say race time. There you go. There's some feedback for you guys. For the RaceU guys. Change that to say race time if you can fit it on there. I mean, or just race. Because you can, you know, obviously it's the time there. You're struggling to warm your tyres up? Oh, what, with the hard tyres? Oh, I enjoyed that. That was a nice GT3 race. I mean, you know, good. I thought it was fun. People drove sensibly. Where is that? We should do a like button reminder here. We've hit 200 likes, so we are still maintaining 100 likes per hour. Absolutely smashing it, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Heiko Schunemann Sim Racing. So we desperately need another SRS for a 7-year-old game. What are you saying with that comment? Heiko Schunemann Racing. Are you implying that Assetto Corsa is not still the best racing simulator? Stephen Hawkins. Mr. Hawkins. Which driving simulator has the best force feedback physics and content? Funny you should ask me, Gamer Muscle. It is, of course, the original Assetto Corsa with its premium graphics, force feedback and tyre model. So realistic that you can use it to practice to then drive a real car, as you found out a few weeks ago. Exactly, Stephen. I agree with you. Thanks for confirming that. Go and watch the video on our channel, guys. Bold idiot sim racer drives a real race car. Not bad that you couldn't get out of 25s. What was that with the GT3 car? I never understand the argument of sim is old or dated, because R Factor 2 came out before AC, and you know, iRacing was. I think iRacing came out of the American War of Independence. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Like, you had a bunch of people that you could flank the enemy instead of forming neat lines, and that if you're fighting a war and you want to win it, generally just queuing up in a line and shooting at each other is not a very good technique. You had people who worked that flanking thing out, and whilst they were doing the flanking, some other guy was in the corner programming the original iRacing tyre model version 1, and yeah, so you know, iRacing's ancient, so you know, you can't. The whole age of the physics engine thing. iRacing was during the Cold War. iRacing was invented before the computer. Charles Babbage. You're gonna have to let the whole T thing. I'm never letting the T thing go. The T thing is permanent resentment. Yeah, exactly. iRacing is the latest iteration of the GPL engine, which is from the last century. The earlier versions of iRacing ran on an abacus. The Greeks used to love a bit of iRacing. Shakespeare, he used to iRace. To slip or not to slip? That is the question. Was that Shakespeare? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. My grandfather used to tell me stories about how he got drafted for iRacing. Socrates. There you go. I slide, therefore I iRace. Right. Join in. iRental. Well, all sim racers are renting their lifetime out to video games. And as the top of the live stream shows, racing simulators ruin lives. Well, yeah, the Isaac Newton, it wasn't an apple falling on his head, it was actually a car rear-ending him in T1, and it was like Eureka! Or that wasn't. Obviously, that's going back to Greece, but it was like aha. Guys, I don't know, where was Isaac Newton from? Was he French? Oh, that's embarrassing. I should probably know where Isaac Newton was from. Yeah, but it was the important thing is it wasn't an apple falling on his head. It was a T1 wreck. If we're gonna like shoehorn sim racing references into history, I don't know why I try. I don't know why do I bother? Right. We get soft tyres. Can you do a short version explaining what goes on here? Yeah, I can, but I don't know if I will. But I can. I definitely can. I mean, I can probably drive faster. I can, but I don't know if I will. Was he English? Well, that's surprising. Most English people are proper thick. Oh, hang on. This was back in the day. The English actually had, like, they'd stolen food from everyone, so it made them a bit more intelligent. I think, therefore, I race. Right. I do not know for setup here. Make this a bit more slidey. Exactly, Nigel. I just made things up. I'm surprised people haven't noticed. It's amazing. You can just say whatever pops in your head, and most people, if you say it convincingly, they trust you. In my mind, I'm playing a rowing simulator. I even know what a driving simulator is. Why is my view setting thing? The race helmet. Also, I forgot to bind the buttons like an idiot. What's wrong with me? Oh, there it is, onboard settings. Are there any are the RaceU developers here? It would be nice to know if there are any apps for RaceU that I should have installed that I haven't installed. Can confirm. Yeah, it works for a lot of people. Just be authoritative, you know, get away with anything. Here we go. Thanks for tuning in, guys, that are watching us. Welcome to the channel. Say hi in the chat. If you've got a funny name, it will be mispronounced, and you will have the piss taken out of you. But in a friendly way, so, you know, the better the name, the better. The more entertainment. The more silly the more silly your name, the more your parents hated you. Although actually, I think the more unique your name, the less your parents hated you. Parents that name their children common names are the biggest trolls. Hello, Robert. When you have like a generic name, it's totally useless. You keep hearing your name and you don't know who's talking to who. It's really annoying. Bianca Constantinou. Did I get that close to right? I feel like I deserve a medal. 7-year-old reminded me of something. Content manager slowly but surely starts to escape my imagination. How far will it go? What else could it deliver? What? Why are you typing some... That was some like complicated philosophy there. In the form of content manager. I don't know what that was about. Closer than the Scottish commentator. Finally, your 1/440p is a good way to watch this. If you squint, you can pretend that I'm a babe, and instead of a bald head, you can imagine it's a singular bosom. If that makes the stream entertaining for you, I'll do it. Right. It was a poem. Content manager poem. Right, let's get a coin up in here. Let's get a banker. New Club Sport pedals, nice. Oh, on that note, if anyone is buying Fanatec stuff, I have a Fanatec affiliate link. I really appreciate people using it. Unfortunately, it doesn't get you a discount or anything, but it supports my channel. So, if you want to support the channel, do you want to buy Fanatec? There'll be links there under the description. So, thank you guys that do, and thank you for everyone that has used it in the past as well. Thank you so much. Hello, B-Sim Racing. Belgium Sim Racing. I can't push your advert because it crashes OBS. So I'll just say, guys, check out bsimracing.com, sim racing news. His wife hates him because he spends all his time in the basement sim racing, and when he's not sim racing, he's writing posts on his website. bsimracing.com. Really nice, summarised, pertinent sim racing news all in one place. Bookmark it right now. Guaranteed to make you more attractive to the opposite or same sex, depending on what you're into. It just makes you more attractive. In between a 9-hour workday. Someone's bad with their time. It's almost as if you're using it as a form of escapism. I just have locked to horizon, so that's why it looks a bit weird. Why the car's moving and the head's not moving. I have it set to lock to horizon because I find it's better for me when it comes to eye strain, motion sickness. You know, because I often live stream for quite a long time. And also, if you drive like a go-kart in real life, which is probably the most bumpiest thing you can do, you'll notice that the bumps you can still see quite smooth. It's not like, I mean, it is bumpy, but your neck absorbs shock, your eyes absorb shock. It's almost as if humans evolved to be able to run and throw spears at stuff. And to be able to throw a spear whilst running, well, you kind of need to be able to. You kind of need to be able to see whilst you're moving around. So it's kind of weird with. Oh, hello. Having very bumpy view in a driving sim. Like, some people are like, "Oh, that's really immersive," but actually, it's not really. I mean, if you like it, do it. It's kind of one of those noob things, I think. Having the view locked to the car can be good for seeing it can make the car's movement more obvious, and it can make the suspension more obvious, which can explain why the car's losing it on some corners if it spontaneously loses it. So fair enough, but yeah. I used to use locked. I used to do the complete opposite of it, locked to the car. In Australia, if you had a basement, you collect snakes. What if you had one of those? What's that bird that eats snakes? The really tall bird with the long, thin legs. Well, yeah, that's the thing, Nutella, bro. It doesn't really matter either way. Like, you can play a driving sim fine both ways. So that's why I said it's like with a lot of stuff with driving sims. Just do whatever the heck you feel like doing. I think a lot of sim racers, especially, I think you've got this sort of like bracket of sim racers where they're not noobs. They've done a fair bit of sim racing. I've got the wrong gear ratio. We need to up that a bit. They've done a bit of sim racing. So they're not noobs, but then, so what's happened is they've latched onto like, oh, it has to be X field of view, or everything has to be literal, it's got to be correct. You know, like milsim style. Like the equivalent of like a flight simmer that has to use full air traffic control stuff and like do a full cold start, because it's not authentic if you don't do that right. And I would say they're sort of like, those people are midway in their sim racing journey. You have the noobs that just don't know and typically have mental high field of view and they just don't know. Then you have the people that have to like do everything by a calculator because it's totally incorrect. And then you get to the jaded old sim racers like myself who've been doing it for far too long, who are just like, do whatever you enjoy, mate. It doesn't matter. Just do whatever you feel like. Who cares? If you're enjoying it at that point in time, great. But don't say that to those people in the middling sim races because they'll have a mental breakdown. You're in the cannot go back from VR bracket. Yeah, I would if I just did sim racing for like 2 hours a day, and I was like trying to capture. I'm like, right, I want to be in a car. I would only do VR for sure. But for live streaming, single monitor does me good. Yeah, that Heiko Schumann. This is the key thing. The developer should give players the choice with a lot of these things. They don't necessarily have to be in the menu, as long as it's there somewhere. That's what I think we like: field of view, camera settings, force feedback, volume levels. Let the players choose. When it comes to Sims, let the players choose. Okay, we got a problem here. I need to... It'd probably be better for this system if these were set up with stuff with Tituses, to be honest. How much is this gonna... Do we know? We don't have a final drive on this. I'm just gonna pop them all up. Oh, that's the max that can go to. I'm just gonna pop them all up by one here. Actually, we only use first gear for the start. Oh, hello, average Mike.
Sorry, I forgot to use your affiliate link when I bought my Fanatec gear. So here's some pocket change.
Oh, thank you, man. Really appreciate that. People do that. You'd have to, just because you didn't use the link, you'd have to send in money. Thank you so much, though. What a crazy guy. Beautiful Helga voice there. If it's 25-minute rate, we're doing... it's almost... Right. Yeah, I'm just... That's what I was just going to say. I need to pop to the bathroom. So we need enough time to change this setup. Mediums. Right, we're just... I need to get a setup for this car. But we should be able to get a top 5 from this. I'll be back in a second, guys. Bathroom break, muscle. Thank you for clicking the like button. Thanks for tuning in. Sign up to RaceU. Check out their Discord. Back in a minute. Right. Got a bit of kebab here. Helga wants huge results. I think this should be good. As I say, we've got Marcus. Thomas Schmidt's up there. Oh, I'm going to be starting in the war zone. Helga always is pressuring for results. Yeah. I don't know why this track, we do alright on this track normally. Increase front wing to 10. Okay. It's a really bad idea. Oh yeah, it's like another sim racing system type solution. Hello, Lobster Manfish. It's not only South American. Cristiano Garcia. Oh dear. I'm putting 40 in. I don't trust you guys. We'll worry about setup after this. This is just, you know. We'll worry about that. Getting to the end of the race will be the main thing. Right. Hello, Rob Lee. Rob Lee J. Right. This iron brew's awesome. My fresh acid. Thomas, you're on the soft tyres, Thomas. 25-minute race. Thomas has got the wrong tyres on his car. Oh dear, huge error. I hope he changes them before the race. Okay. Here we go. Start of these races are normally carnage, so with the Tatuus. Go! Oh jeez. Bog down start. I'm going to move out of the way to... Yeah, I made my first gear longer. So... Well, it's... Oh, you idiots. Oh, we caught it though. We got poked in the arse there, but somehow managed to not lose it. Praise the DD. "25-minute race." Wow! Take it easy, guys. 25-minute race. It's not like a 10-minute sprint. I mean, I know you can gain places at the start of a race normally, but yeah, my car definitely seems to be a bit off pace here, though. Oh, you idiot! I even left room for him. Who was that? Oh, he lost out of that. I went really wide there so that he could easily get through on the inside. I think he must have just understeered into me. Oh well. My car, I've got a bulletproof car here. I'm so glad I upgraded my wheels for unobtainium suspension arms. I'm always getting poked in the arse, Tim. Right, we're still where we started. Matt Lodge in front of us, Dave Evans. Oh, he's going for the dive bomb. He's not going to make it. Who's that? Absolute. I moved over because I knew he wasn't going to make it. He still managed to hit into us though. Oh no! I think Matt Evans got rotated. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe on non-DD wheels this car's a lot harder to drive, but it's weird because this is probably one of the easiest cars, the most literal, decisive cars in AC. Yet is one that people always seem to struggle with. Whoa, that's not... Come on. Why do people struggle with this car when it's probably the easiest car to drive in AC? This has not been a good race. Bloody hell. He had so much space to not hit us there. Guys in yours, yeah. It's this car. I don't know what it is with the Tatuus. As I say, it is probably the easiest car to drive, but I think it is easy if you know how to drive. I think if you don't have a feel, and a DD wheel definitely makes this sort of thing a lot easier because you can catch it, or it's very obvious with the force feedback. But if you don't have a feel for that, then you will just slide out. And I think that's what people do, is they lock up. Oh, we've got to make the most out of it. Yeah, it's 22 minutes, so we can still get up there. It's turned into a skip barber sesh. Now, what makes it easy to drive is that it's very controllable. So it's like, it's very obvious. It goes where you put it. It does what you do. But I think a lot of drivers lean on the fact that you know, with like road cars and stuff with like more roady kind of tyre, you know, they're less bitey, they're more sluggish, and so they sort of lean on that sluggishness. They lean on the understeer as a way to drive, rather than being on top of the car. They sort of drive behind the car. It's all right, Izzy. This is the Assetto. This is the Lord Kunos Assetto, the true Assetto. Ah, Jesus! What on earth? Let's have a replay of the donut there. I mean, why not? Why not light it up? I'm always roasting players. It's like a Nando's grill. But to be fair, as I say, a DD wheel definitely makes driving these sorts of cars a lot easier. The more snappy the car, oh, you cock. I can't even avoid that. The more snappy the car, the more impact a DD has for catching it. How do you even lose it up the hill there? How do you lose? Maybe they've just set the downforce like really low or something. Oh, not making that. I've had replays for a while. What are they doing? What? What are you doing, guys? How can you be so bad in this car? Well, yeah, obviously they're not ranking people by splits in this yet, because there's people in this that clearly can't drive. It's weird, because to me, this car is easier to drive than a GT3 car. Yeah, they probably don't have. They're probably playing with a keyboard. This is why my theory with the force feedback as well, where I think a lot of people. Hello, Lawrence. I think a lot of people do not use force feedback as a way of driving, or they don't know how to. Because even I've got a Logitech G293. Even with AC, if you know how to listen to the force feedback through your hands, it makes it a lot harder to lose control of the car, because you can feel where the tyres are at. So you're like, well, I can't push the pedal more, because if I do, I'm going to have no grip. And you know that from the force feedback. But I mean, you can watch. I've watched various people play driving simulators over the years, And you can see some people literally they're not using the force feedback at all. It's like, I don't know, it's some sort of immersive thing for them, but they're not, it's not informing how they drive. Yeah, you got to listen with your hands. In a real car, you got to listen with your bum. In a simulated car, you got to listen with your hands. I think maybe they've got deaf hands. Hello, Skywilk. Hey, maybe they just want revenge. Right, we've got 17 seconds in the next car. We're going to get in the top 10 by the end of this. By the way, guys, Lawrence De Soa. Go and check out Lawrence De Soa's channel. He needs more subscribers. It's mandatory. He does a lot of AC. Nice chilled out guy. His wife hates him. So go and subscribe to him. The more subscribers he gets, the more his wife hates him, so... But the less she can complain. He spends his money on his potato addiction. Lawrence De Soa is going to be the first ever person to build a sim rig out of potatoes. Potato! That was actually a live audio feed from Lawrence's sim rig. Izzy, you can get subscribers by just putting adverts on the London Underground. It's fine. Who's D's? Potato coin. That's his accent. Yeah, that was pretty close. Potato! Pretty close. That's when he's talking quietly. That was the voice he used when he first met his wife. In a library. She was reading Thomas the Tank Engine. And he walked up to her and he goes, Potato! And she was like, oh, this sounds like someone I want to marry. It's Bosnian. I don't know. Whoops. I read that guy's name as Meghan Merkel. I was like, what is going on there? Yeah, maybe my gear ratios were not a good idea. Although, maybe that guy just caught us because of the draft. We'll keep on pushing through the field here. We've got 15 minutes to recover this Norton recovery drive. Irish finish. I don't worry about Heiko Schumann sim racing. It's all about the quality of subscribers and viewers, you know. I mean, obviously all our viewers here are the most highest quality subscribers and viewers, so I mean that's something to be envious of. So actually, yeah, you should be envious. You know, only the purveyors of supreme taste and quality and despair watch this channel. It's actually a miracle that this works. I mean, really, it shouldn't. That is true, yeah. I do have a time advantage. I started the race before before Pangea had separated. That's a good way of doing it. Getting like 1 subscriber every millennia. Oh, there we go. Look, even more. Thank you. Thanks for wasting your time subscribing. No TC as far as I'm aware. No. Didn't feel like it. A lot of ace in the original Assetto Corsa, you're better off, even with a lot of the cars that have traction control, running the traction control very low or even off, because the traction control can slow you down a lot in AC. Whereas with like ACC, you can run with traction control with a lot of the cars. It doesn't really slow the car down. Like the traction control is a lot more subtle. I mean, look, if you're driving a race car with traction control, Jesus Christ, why are we stuttering there? Just having a seizure in the cockpit, blackout. If you're racing cars with traction controls, then I mean, really, is that a race car, or is that just a rich man in a fancy vehicle? Got the personality for it. No self-respect, despair, intermittent depression, and mild bipolar. Yes. Congratulations, you're now employed as a YouTuber. Oh, thank you. Suits me. Antisocial. Yes. That's what you need. Negative traction control sucks energy from your hands. iRacing gravel is negative traction control. Whoa! Slip the wheels there. Race to play. This is RaceU. Oh, we definitely need to. Next time we do this, we definitely need a setup. Thomas is going to have to pit. No way is he getting soft tyres to last 25 minutes. Soft tyres can last 18 minutes, I think. But if you're pushing at 15 minutes, I think they go off. Maybe he did swap them over, though. I don't think I'm going to get the fastest lap, although my rear right is already turning orange. English breakfast. Woo. 10 minutes to go. We're up one place from where we started, which, considering we've been punted 3 times, is not the worst. I'm not sure if damage is on this. Tell your kids to go to sleep. I told you. Like, why you never listen to my amazing parenting advice. Gaffer tape over their mouths, lock them in the cupboard. Put a hole in the gaffer tape and give them like a bottle of water so they can drink. I mean, what more do they need? Sport mode tyres. Here we go, we're getting back in the action here. Top 10 is possible, unless these guys spin in front of us, which is quite likely. Yeah, sedatives are way cheaper than a childminder. Go to your local vet, pick them up, even cheaper than going, even cheaper than getting them prescribed. Also, you know, and there we go. Are you? God. Oh, we managed to miss that. What was I saying about them losing it? We didn't lose too much time from that. Bloody hell. Oh, he got a track cut, I think. Top 10, come on. Use Benadryl. Give him some whiskey. Woo! Sorry, car behind. I was taking a tight line there to not run into the guy to my right. Gaffer tape him to a lamppost. Well, at least they're getting light. They can see in the, And that way you're using the council's electricity. Saving you even more money. Genius. Well, I wouldn't mind this guy, Christian Lazancio. I wouldn't mind this, but There's more than a non... No, I got on the brakes, I didn't trust it. I just expect him to lose it in front of me. Our rear tyres are oranged. We got a yellow. There we go, another freebie. Oh, that was Hugo. Yeah, the force feedback's fantastic on this car. You can really feel exactly what the tyres are doing. Send them to work at a sweatshop. Well, once they've got to about 8, they're old enough to understand how to clean a chimney properly, and they're small enough. Oh, no. Oh, Christ almighty. That was the best I could do to avoid that. Praise Assetto Corsa gravel for being somewhat realistic. If that was AC, we'd have launched into orbit. For iRacing. I think it does have rating, but at the moment, because it's brand new, I'm not sure how it's panning out. But it will have rating, yeah. Well, 11th, we managed to miss that guy losing it. Top 10's happening. As I say, it's worth getting. I think RaceU will be charging for the service, but sim racing system is free, so you know you've got multiple options there. We're getting that top 10. It's happening. It is just another AC matchmaking system, but it is basically built into Content Manager by default as a top tab, so it's advertised more, and the UI is very slick. So, you know, I could see it potentially being quite popular. It seems like it's got, given that it only just came out, every time I've loaded it up, the servers have been completely full, so... You know. Yeah, I think they want to do more sims, but to be honest, I think it's better when I mean, I don't know, they want to charge a monthly fee, the more sims they add, then that does it, but it's like... You don't want to dilute the like Race Room's got it built into the sim, so I don't see the real value of it. Like I'd rather just use the official Race Room one. I don't know. The thing with AC is it doesn't have one built in, but you know, if this is like the most prominent one in Content Manager, you know, it makes it stand out. Who knows, you know, maybe we'll be good with Race Room, but I don't know how they do a launcher for it and everything. Yeah, I mean, I think the main thing is as long as you have something that makes the racing a bit cleaner and it's like you load it up or there's a race going on, you can jump in and race, that's all you really need. Why is this guy weaving around? There's no point breaking the draft up with 4 minutes left. Martin Mole, you can't defend 10th place from the muscle. What are you trying to do, man? The muscle cometh, the muscle taketh. Let's just keep going. We might catch Matt Lodge. And my wheels might fall off at this rate. Muscle punter. Now, punting is a... You've got the Jarpedo, that's Jardier. Punting is Jimmy Broadbent. I just crash into people and then blame them. It's not even a punt, it's just a wreck. But then blame the other person. It's really good. It's proper race driver technique. The most important thing to remember as a race driver, simulated or real, would be to always blame the other person and the equipment. It's never your fault. The moment you start thinking it's your fault, you then might actually do stuff to not make the same mistake again, and then the joy of T1 crashes would never happen. Gas wrecking. Hang on. He was 10th, now he's 12th. We've got some Kunos math going on here. Now he's 11th. Someone's lost the calculator. What is he doing? I know he's back in 10th now. Kunos tracking. The data tracking on this track's not so good. Bit of corruption in play. They went with the lowest bidder. Yeah, well, I definitely messed up the setup, but I seem to be able to drive the corners faster than the car in front. I think I probably have too much downforce. Blame the egg. We got a yellowy flag. Oh, look, we've gained. Oh, is that a back marker? I know it was Matt Lodge. Oh no, Matt Lodge is a channel member. Or a subscriber at least. Unlucky. 1 minute 31 here. We are in 10th. Martin Mole. Let's carry the speed through. When people teleport to pits, they appear ahead of you. Exactly. That's the problem of bringing teleportation to motorsport. That's why they haven't done it in Formula 1 yet. Makes timekeeping very hard. Woo, we're going to get one more... Oh, maybe we get 2 laps. No, I think we get 1 more lap. Not sure how far ahead P1 is. We're coming for him. I haven't tried the new R52 Formula car. I might give it a bash. What? Why is he just let us through? What are you doing? Oh, did he want to get behind us to draft us to then overtake us? It's the right number, wang that. Why would he do that? Or maybe he wrecked us earlier in the race and he feels guilty. That's a good point. Our rear right is dead. The car's driving okay though. Yeah, I think he wants to draft us. He's an honourable racer. Well, the honourable gentleman to the right. Alright, my setup's garbage. Definitely a huge setup error. I think my car's just knackered, either from damage or from the setup being terrible. I'm not even borderline competitive. Like, I'm driving the same lines. He's pulling away with draft. We got 10th place there. That's all that matters. There we go. Oh, we got 9th apparently, but I think that's because the counting's gone a bit funk. Ah, yeah. There's Thomas Smith. He managed to finish in 6th with cooked tyres. Thomas, did you have softs on for the whole race? He did. He got rid of the most cooked tyres. All right, Pedro. Nice driving there, guys. Thanks for all the like button clicks, everyone. Do not recommend. We still finished in 5th. Apparently, I got 10th at the end. Right, let's have a look at the results screen there. Yeah, we definitely need a setup for that. Soft tyres wrong. Nutella Bro, yeah, it definitely does punish you for soft tyres. So I don't know what you're talking about there. I don't know why AC, when I quit AC now, it always takes a while to close. I think I need to do a fresh install. Yeah, that race was an absolute disaster at the start. It's just people flying all over the place. I think people just couldn't, for some reason they were losing on the throttle. Jacques Duplessis, both of them are great. There we go, we can do the MX-5 race at Silverstone. It's a 25-minute race, but yeah. Follow your AC tuning guide. I'd rather just have an alien give me a setup. Which has better graphics? Assetto Corsa has better graphics and more content. I mean, you buy Assetto Corsa because it's almost free. I mean, it's on sale for like £5. Just buy Ultimate Edition of Assetto Corsa, but you can get fun out of both of them, is what I'm saying. But you'd get Assetto first, it's the cheapest sim. Right, yeah, let's register up to this. Let's go for it. Let's do an MX-5. Even I can follow your guide. I can't follow guides. Is it the girl guides, Lawrence? I'll follow that. Register for this Laguna Seca race. Okay. Right, let's go circular rim. Oh, let's bind the buttons as well. Well, you might like... It'd be weird not to own Assetto Corsa because it is pretty much the most realistic sim for many of the cars. Like... It captures the experience of driving very well. Right, settings. Here we go. Why is my look left and look right for some reason was lost? AC is life. Lawrence, which do you think AC is the best sim? Can you trust a Lawrence de Soa? I think that's all right. That was all it was. Do we need it? We probably need a handbrake. Let's be real. Can't drive without a handbrake. Let's take the lines tighter. Doing the we're doing the oh, hang on. Did I join the wrong one? It's not, doesn't start until it's 10 PM. What about the 9 PM? Ah, no. Wow. I thought it was at 9 PM. Made a big mistake there. Well, what do we do now? Huge error. Where you live is 5 PM. Well, we could just race with subs now, actually, if people want to. I don't know if the server gods are still there. But, you know, this all seems to work, to be honest. There's our results for that. Hello, Sean Hunty. Well, I don't really want to do a race we've just done. There isn't another. Yeah, so we got GT3 duty, and then this one is at 10. Do you have to have the full version of Content Manager? Maybe.
Throttle.
Oh, Joshua.
Just here to say that AC has ZE best FFB of all sims.
I see. Thank you, Joshua, for the donation there. Well, yeah, I mean, everyone that's enlightened knows that. Everyone knows the truth about force feedback in Assetto Corsa. I don't know if we've got any server gods around. So we could do a little poodle race with subscribers. Just fill up a server. Yeah, I think that obviously this has only been out for like 2 days, so people have yet to actually gain stuff. Oh, I've got consistency here. We're gaining consistency. 3 top 10s, 1 podium, 3 races. It's nicely presented. Like, the results are nicely presented. People crashed in that race, yeah, but I don't think people have ratings yet. You have to do, I think you have to do like 5 races before you get an initial rating. But I don't know how many splits they've got. If at the moment they have, it says 31 out of 48. So it seems to me like they've only got 2 splits for each thing at the moment. You know, with iRacing, with the skippies and stuff, like you often basically have like 4, 5, like at the most 8 splits. Most commonly, it's like 4 splits, 3 or 4 splits. Hello, Counter Debate. How's it going? We need to harass the server gods. Harass the server gods. We need to get a. We can check Sim Racing System as well. See what's going on there. Have a quick look. Most Autodrome. See, the one thing with Sim Racing System is they tend to run absolutely terrible tracks. But I'm sure that will happen on RaceU. It happens on iRacing as well. But now, you know, you've got a mixture of things to go through. If you want to have something that's a little bit more structured, you can use Sim Racing System, or you can use RaceU, or you can play Race Room, rank racing. Floor Martins, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I would always have AC installed, like AC, Race Room, iRacing. I like to go between them. No, I looked at WSS, but it didn't seem to have that many people on it. I say the biggest thing going for this RaceU is that it's automatically in Content Manager. So all your sort of hardcore, like pretty much everyone that plays AC now that finds out about Assetto Corsa is not, they're coming to it through mods and stuff. Like, do you know what I mean? Like people know to get Content Manager. So a Content Manager is effectively like, in a way, is like it is now Assetto Corsa. Like, given the way it installed mods and everything, it is effectively the official Assetto. It's the unofficial official Assetto Corsa launcher. So having this as the main thing for this effectively means this by default almost becomes like the official ranking for Assetto Corsa, by virtue of it just being like the most obvious thing when you've got Content Manager. You know? Which, and for ranking stuff you need, you know, it has to be like the main thing that people see. But your wife made a barbecue and you got weed. All good. Yeah, unfortunately, the timing here. Did we? I don't think we didn't miss one. It's just that this was every 2 hours. These are every hour, and these are every 2 hours. Race room ranking's awesome. Don't know. I'm not quite sure how the championship thing operates on this. Oh, here we go. So this is where we're placed on these that have been taking place. How do you find yourself? It didn't have me at the top, did it? I mean, not at the top of the scoreboard, but you think you put your where you are. No, do we not have a... Oh, I don't know how that works. Not quite sure how this operates. Only 1/4 of the people with AC have content manager. Yeah, but I mean they're the serious Assetto Corsa players, aren't they? I mean, like if you're gonna get mods for Assetto Corsa, you would then have content manager. So, and it's not with the way that AC is. Chances are, if you buy it, you're gonna be like one of the reasons you'll get it is because you probably heard about the mods. It's not like other games. Yeah, there are a lot of people doing that. You're right. I would say it's probably like 3/4 or at least more than half probably have content manager. It's different from like it's kind of like what happened with Half-Life 1. When that came out, obviously everyone bought it for Half-Life 1, right? And they were playing through the single player stuff, but after a while, people were buying Half-Life 1 just for Counter-Strike. And there was a huge number of people that just, you know, they bought it for DOD and Counter-Strike. They didn't play Half-Life 1. There's a lot of people, weirdly, that I don't know why you wouldn't play Half-Life 1 because it's amazing, but people literally just buy it for the mods. And that's what's happened with AC. Exactly. I'm with Lawrence on this. Golden R, what do you mean 50 hours of modding? You really don't have to do that much with AC and Content Manager. I install it, done. Like, I think people overstate the complexity of mods. Like, Content Manager is nowhere near as complex, and AC mods is so easy compared to what mods used to be like. No, I don't, Maverick. It seemed a bit weird to me. You're doing Imola again. Oh, we could do Imola again. We could risk it. Oh, it's too late. We need a server god. I need to harass a server god. Hang on, let's see. Get a server going here. Let's see if they're awake. They think we're just doing hosted racing. Harass the server gods. Right. Maybe Chili Dog or Izzy are there. Ah, dicks. Everyone, can everyone say the magics? I don't know what the words are. Can everyone say whatever the words are? And we'll get hopefully get our own little server and we can have our own little race. We'll do some 15-minute sprint races. Be good. No proggers. That car's terrible in AC. It's really abrupt in Assetto. It's probably the worst car for Assetto. Yeah, well, it's hard to say, Shumi. Like, it seems like the user interface is nice and everything. Seems like a good system, but because we don't have like a rating yet, and because it's new. It's hard to really evaluate how well the ranking works. Seems like there's a lot of people in it though, so yeah, I think it's got good potential. They want to charge for it, which as I say, I think that could actually work out. Although I think it is quite expensive. I would have thought $4.99 would be a monthly fee that would be more palatable for most people. But you know, it's going to cost whatever it costs. Church and force feedback here. I do not want that on the screen, but I mean, why not? There we go. All praise be upon the force feedback. But yeah, no. The thing is, if people do subscribe to it, it kind of gets them to be more active on it. So it'll either work or it won't. So it's hard to know, isn't it? Really, in advance. But you know, if they've got the UI and everything, and that all works, that's all good. So if they run good content, and it's part of Content Manager, so more people innately see it, I can see it working out well. Lawrence de Soa, I'm going to turn some laps. Alright. See you, Lawrence. Have a good one, man. Guys, check out Lawrence's channel. Poor guy. His wife hates him. Subscribe to him. Give him a sub tickle. Just a gentle sub tickle on the chin. Tickle me chin. Chin at the end of the rainbow. Oh, it's terrible. I'm trying, Lawrence. I'm trying. Lawrence is a Simrig. Simrig at the end of the rainbow. Where does that even come from? What is that whole Irish thing, rainbow gnome thing? Like, what is that? Like, who started that? Where was that? Some like Kid's Tale or something? We were going to join. We've done them now, so we're going to hopefully do our own server. But server gods are all dead, so we're just chilling out. I mean, I tried Lawrence. I tried my best. Yeah, but where do leprechauns come from? I mean, in Norway they've got trolls. How do you even explain that? I mean, if you want to pretend it's his accent, if that makes the world a better place for you, you can do. Yeah, no, but why? Why, Lawrence? You've just repeated, like, that doesn't explain it. Why? Why a leprechaun at the end of the rainbow? Why? Why did they come from Ireland? Nobody's bothered to look into it. It's just been accepted. Oh, yeah, leprechaun at the end of the rainbow. Oh, yeah, you know, I heard about Irish, yeah. Yeah, four-leaf clover, yeah. Green, Irish, yeah. No one asked any questions. They're just like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Why not? Why not? They're just small drunk. They're drunk. They were children. They're from Irish parents that want their kids to be quiet, that they've given alcohol to, and they've been attracted by the rainbow, and they've been told by their parents to search for the gold to bring home. All makes sense. Every country, region of the world has myths similar to leprechauns. It's based in... It's fact. Wrong fact. Alright, there we go. We've got a server god. All this leprechaun talk has made the server god appear. Shamrocks that I... What on earth is a shamrock? You know, let's just say... I'm willing to perfectly accept Norwegian trolls as being real because Norway's cold and, you know, people haven't explored all of Norway. Well, they probably have, but like there's snow. I can't understand. I don't understand Norway. Cold, snow, trolls are perfectly plausible. Foggy, makes sense. As for like Ireland, leprechauns and rainbows, like we have rainbows everywhere. Why don't we get small drunk people with pots of gold? I mean, what's the British equivalent? Pot of tea. Pot of tea under the rain cloud. Great. We don't have anything like that as an English. Rainbows and drunks are superior in every way. Maybe it's you know when you get like potatoes go off and they release that gas, maybe it causes like a hallucinogenic state. We need a server, Izzy, so people can join it because there's a bit of a gap between the next race here and we just want to chill out. Maybe we should do like a classic Porsche RSR race, you know, 20 minutes 20-minute qualifying, 15-minute race, you know, it's just something nice, whatever. greatest equivalent of a rainbow is a turnip. Our streets are paved with gold. Our streets are paved with potholes. Almost the same thing. Hurling. Is that like lacrosse? Combo denied. What's going on? Oh, now the gods are fighting. Oh, yeah. Well, no, we want something slower than F3. But maybe... Oh, we could do. Yeah, we'll do F3 at Kiami. Go for it. F3 at Kiami. Go for it. Let's do it, because we were doing that yesterday. And it's a good car. Go for it. Who in chat would like to drive that? Oh, Chili Dog can do it. He's got to get to work. This is what you get for being a channel member. And, like, all I do is take... I don't give anything back. Just take donations, channel memberships, your time. It's like, I'm not offering anything here. This is the modern world. I guess I'm offering a vague sense of misery. An underlying tone. A benchmark of despair. Like a... I don't know, like a traffic jam. There's something like you're sat in a traffic jam, you're not going anywhere, but at least you're in a car with air conditioning. That kind of vibe. That's what we're going for. Your reviews are okay. Your reviews are okay. Everything else you do, mate, shit. Why are you giving away... Don't give away stuff, Lawrence. Then people expect it. If you're a tight ass, miserable bugger, don't give away anything. People have no expectations. You've set up an expectation now. Don't do that. You idiot. That's another mistake you've made. You had children, you got married, you had children, I don't know in what order, but that's two mistakes. And then you started giving away stuff. And you let me use, you didn't even realise it, I use your force feedback wheel and you didn't even know. That's a big mistake. If you're wondering why it smelt of tea and didn't work properly. How to grow a YouTube channel, don't listen to Gamer Muscle. Lawrence is really bad at decision making. So, that's been established on this stream. Poor guy. Go and subscribe to him. He needs the help. If you subscribe to him next time he live streams, can you tell him that he's bad at decision making? Oh, well, thank you, artist. Yeah, we are almost at 300 likes. 5 likes, 6 likes. That's now how numbers work. 4 likes, and then we can push the 100 like per hour icon. That is exciting. So who's going to join us in the Formula 3? Type join in chat. You don't work for me. Well, you know. That's what someone suffering from Stockholm Syndrome would say. I mean, just think what you've got out of this, Chili Dog. Just think how much time you've wasted. Oh, dear. I've to be fair, I've helped train Chili Dog into accepting misery and despair to levels that he didn't think were possible. When it comes to work now, he's really relaxed at work. They're like giving him pointless tasks to do. They'll ask him to fix stuff. Someone will break something stupidly, and he's so calm at work. They're like, how are you like a Zen monk? And he just goes, I do servers for this idiot YouTuber, and nothing is worse than that. His wife's like, oh, since you started watching Game of Muscle, you've really relaxed. you've really become chilled out. Nothing is worse. Since watching this channel, he's stopped beating his children. We love it. We love that Daddy started watching this channel. He stopped throwing us in the swimming pool and beating us with a stick. French parenting. They beat the children with a baguette. With an old baguette. Never beat a child with a fresh baguette. A, it's a waste of bread, and B, it's not hard enough. It just flops. It'd be more of a whipping than a beating. You caught your nose on a mousetrap. There you go, guys. If you want to join in, password is T. Search for Game of Muscle. We've had some really good parenting tips on this live stream. Drug your children, lock them in a cupboard, and beat them with a baguette. The password is T. Tango Echo Alpha. Were my parents strict? No, not really, no. I spent most of my childhood in a field. building a treehouse. On that bombshell, I'm out of here. That's what he says. Oh no, it's going to crash. What was causing this last time? Why was it shader patch? We were having this problem last time, weren't we? People were crashing out of it and then we got into it. What was the problem? Okay, well you have to have shader patch on, but why is that not working? You can write it however you want, Izzy. Well, this was happening last time, wasn't it? Free range and grass fed, exactly. Oh, hang on. We ended up using a different version of the track. Chili Dog, we need the other version of the track, I think. Well, it is loading in though, and then it crashes. Grass-fed GT4. Very weird. It's taken ages to load as well. Yeah, I don't know whatever's going on here. This was happening yesterday. This is a suboptimal mod track. Oh no. Yeah, it loads and then crashes, so. Well, I'm sure he will. Are other people getting into it and staying in? Grassroots Sim Racer. Is it crashing for other people as well? Just oh, sorry, Donna. I think other people are loading and crashing. Oh. Okay, it seems to be working for 2 people. I'm gonna try reloading Content Manager. Why is he having a seizure here? And my steering wheel stopped working. Content manager's gone mental. Oh, there we go. What link's that you've just provided? I'm going to try loading up again after restarting it. Maybe it's Soul causing a crash. That can happen if it's loading the track in the car. That can sometimes be Soul that's causing the issue. Do engine swaps. How does that work? Oh, it's probably just moving the text file for the cars. You can just move whatever the engine. You know, for like the car mods, the text file sort of defines what its things are. So someone's probably just made various files for that. Yeah, this is not working for me. Yeah, so the app probably just does those transfers files, those car detail files, if that makes sense. This is not working. What was that download link you've just sent? I'm pretty sure it's this Kiami track. I think we've had issues with this before. Why isn't it working? I'm just downloading this link to see if it's a different version of the track. But I'm pretty sure I did this yesterday. But please fix his fat head. Okay, it's just downloading for me. What we need, thanks Izzy. What we need is like a there needs to be a version of AC or Content Manager. I think one of the things they were working on is having it so it auto downloads the track that's on the server. That's what you need. I'm installing this track. Shader patch has to be on for that track, otherwise it crashes immediately. Well, modding is easy, yeah. We're not having to do anything here. The server hosting might not be easy. It really depends what car track you go for, really, doesn't it? If you stick to mods that you know work. Oh, maybe it was Soul then causing it to crash. That would make sense. Great most day, unless they're hungry. I'm trying this track, and then I'm going to try. And maybe I think my Soul might need updating. Although doesn't Soul automatically update through Content Manager? Yeah, but this is still crashing at exactly the same time. How do you disable Soul? Where's the... I'm running an older version of that. Where's that located? Yeah, we've got the right version. No, we've installed the right version. Where, guys, does anyone know where how you disable Sol? Oh, here we go. Right. RSI at Donno's a classic. You can't go wrong with that. That's like the margarita pizza. Oh, will it work? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it was. It was Sol causing the issue. So, if it's crashing when you load up, make sure you've got either the latest version of Sol. I've got to buy my DRS. Not allowed to race just yet. Got the best menus here. Do you want to drive? It's all working. We're good. That wasn't too hard, was it? If only all just died of old age. It's all fine though. Easy. Recenter VR is push both left and right, CB, at the same time in Assetto. Push look left and look right at the same time. That recenters. Or it's control space, I think, is the default. Right, there we go. That's an exciting gamer moment there. Thanks for clicking the like button, everyone. Through that menu extravaganza, we have managed to maintain 100 likes per hour. Say hi in chat if you are new. Hello. If you're old, no. Don't say hi in chat if you're old. Hello. Goodbye, Pookie Pie. Hello. I don't remember brake way too sensitive. Oh well. Okay, let's not have the brake that sensitive. Huge error. What the heck is Sol? It's like a weather thing for Assetto that lets you have different sky boxes and things, which is quite nice. Any Ukrainian supermodels? Literally thousands. Right, there you go. You might need to restart quali. People get it's filled up. People are in. We're all right. It'll be okay. Like maybe a 15-minute quali. Can you restart quali for 15 minutes, Chili? Just so we get everyone else can get in, and with a bit of time for them to practice. Please, thank you, Chili, darling. Poor Chili dog. Why does he do servers for this channel? I don't know. I wouldn't do service for this channel. Everyone, can you all say thank you to Chili Dog for wasting his life? Oh, did she get lost in the post? The problem is sometimes the postman can hear the screaming and they get intercepted. Thanks for wasting your life. All Ukrainian supermodels unfortunately had to join the army. God damn it. Get in there, guys. There we go. You raise me up as high as I can go. Something like that. Dang it. No, because he just... What? What is going on? Right, here we go. Whoever wins this race is the RSS Pro. Look at that. That's what I like about modding in AC. Is it's basically instant. You know, you tell the you talk to the internet and say server, and it gets a server created, and everything works seamlessly. You don't have to disable stuff or anything. It just works. That is what I like about AC, and I think you know that is what AC excels at compared to other driving sims. You got the wind beneath my what? That's pretty quick for me. That's like a new lap record. I love that the echo really annoys some people. Magic, exactly. Oh, it's helicopter now. Well, it's better than games. That's a load of bollocks with games consoles. They don't they're not instant. They used to be. Every time I load my PS4 up, I have to do like a bunch of downloads, even when I'm loading it up often. It's always got an update. Would you like to play this game, or would you like to update before you play this game, or would you like to play it? Click play it, load game up, and it go. Bloody hell, soft tyres. You go to play it, and then it goes, oh no, update's mandatory. Alright, here we go. Fancy lap. Inbound. Yeah, I think I might have cooked the tyres a touch there. Is Lee, are you in this? Mr. Mabbott? Mr. 7 Motorsports? Is Thomas Schmidt in as well? And the legends of the channel in? Joshua Conrad is in. Is Matt Evans in? Whoa, good Jesus Christ. Don't go on the curbs. Just warming up the aero. Textbook warm up that. Right, these soft tyres are a little bit tetchy. Okay, I've got an advanced Formula F3 tip, guys. Don't drive on the curbs with the soft tyres. Maybe it's not fixed setup. That's a classic Game of Muscle pit exit. Oh, if you can't change them, it is fixed. It's quite a nice loose setup. That means you've got to be careful. Yeah, the tyre app. With this car, the tyres get really hot and then cool down quickly. So you can kind of basically ignore the tyre app. Just go by how it drives. Don't know why the RSS cars seem to have the tyres show as being baked. Race Essentials, tyre app, pedals, and Assetto Corsa. The Racing Llama. They're the main ones we go for. Just the in-game tyre app. This is a really tricky track to drive with this car. That's Race Essentials, the Racing Llama. You can also get a Sidekick, but it doesn't have as much information on it. Remember, the more apps you put on the screen, the better race driver you are, so just fill up the screen. Quite a common mistake is not putting enough apps on the screen. Real rookie mistake with Assetto Corsa. Yeah, I mean, that's why there's so many apps. You basically want to make your screen look like the McLaren Technology Centre, F1 Race Analytics. Guess who had the DRS open? That is the disadvantage of having a always on DRS as an option. Right, here we go. We'll get some practice laps in. Exactly, John. It's a genius scheme. There's something wrong when I'm 3 seconds off the pace but still in third. Yeah, but Steve, you need the apps to dial in the FFB. Also, it's a well-known fact that the more apps you have, the stronger the force feedback. Much more immersive. Yeah, well, also Ridge Racer is the only racing simulator to properly simulate 360 no-scope drift rotation overtake. I missed my brake point there. The medium tyres are a lot easier to drive than the softs. What? Josh was generating some smoke there. Cammy's got a really good flow to it. Good fun track. They're all corners that I suck at though. It's like they sat down. Here's Star Wars corner. They're good corners for getting used to using lift off oversteer. I hate vaccines. Oh, okay. Mr. Polio in front of us. Can hear him, you can see him coughing from his cockpit. Exactly. Exactly, Todd. Ah, we winkled it on the curb. We don't want to do that. These first section of corners are really hard to get. Star Wars corner again. Eventually we will do the racing line. Too much gas. Yeah, you should get it. You definitely should have this. This is like the best sim to own, basically. Always, there's always interesting stuff to try on it as well. Best flight sim. Well, you can just get DCS has like you can try everything in it for like a week or two for free, and Microsoft Flight Simulator. You can get Microsoft Flight Sim on Game Pass often. At the end of this month, there's a big update coming out to Microsoft Flight Sim, which should make it run better on slower systems, which would be cool. And they're putting in a free a fighter jet and more missions and things. So, yeah, the end of this month would be a good time to get into Microsoft Flight Sim. Ah, Thomas Schmidt's in the server. Huge error. Yeah, make sure you're buying the Ultimate Edition. That's a good point. Thanks for that, Looper. Oh, Ellie Shadow. Oh. Do you go softs? No. I mean, the softs are bloody hard with this. Hard to drive. Softs are obviously not hard. Otherwise they would be hard. I know you're probably being sarcastic. The mediums are pretty fast still. They're just not as... I think the softs only last for like 2 or 3 laps. Ah, the curbs. Do not ride the curbs. Oh, you go on softs? I can't drive the softs. For a race? Why they like just flop out? You need hard softs. "15 minutes. Chili Dog's hosting this. But the Sim Racing U, which we were just on, that's a like a ranking system. Yeah, well, you just have to not overdrive the softs, but if you do overdrive them, they cook straight away. You can't find the rev limit bind button. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Well, here we go. What's the U stand for? Not me. I think it stands for you. I think it stands for Race Unlimited Ultimate. You can't have I anymore because everything's I. So it has to be a U now. I think that's how it works. Universe. Oh, there you go. That would make sense. I need a cup of tea and a biscuit here. It's definitely cup of tea and biscuit time. Right, he's coming. He's being used for like bikes and stuff now, electric bikes. He's back in fashion. So E is the new I, but I was the new E. So U is the new I. Yeah. It all just cycles around repeatedly. Oh, B-Road Blast! Are you ready, guys? DD go with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel, with the DD legs, beautiful legs. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, beauty, sexy lady. DD girl with the DD wheel, always driving at 100%, forcing back. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody wants a DD girl. Look at those beautiful servo motor body parts. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. DD girl with the DD wheel. Brought to you by Mr. B Road Blast. DD girl, dreamy, powerful, strong. DD girl, everybody's dreaming of the DD girl. Thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. And we're off. Now we've got to get a top 5 for DD Girl. I was going to move to the left, and then I saw those 2 cars on the left and thought, nope, let's stay on the right. Not a bad start. Maybe you couldn't get out, was it because you were too late? It just worked for me. I'm going to get punished for messing that up. Totally missed the corner there. No. No F1 talk. I don't even know what F1 is. Raucous Racing. DD Girl was just some stock image woman. Free stock image. But she's now DD Girl. She didn't even know it. It'd be awesome to meet up with the model. The model that plays DD Girl. She'd probably be mortified to find out what her image is being used for. Why not have it for ACC? Well, ACC is not very good, so that's probably why. Wow, come on. Oh, I keep missing the break point. They probably will do a version for ACC. There's much more content in AC though. And you've already got like leagues and things for ACC. Yeah, ACC is well set up for endurance racing, which is more suited to like a league type scenario. Look at this battle in the top for first place here. Here's me just pottering around trying to keep up. Oh, bollocks me arse! Too much gas. That's a fail. Too much on the throttle. I might have had the DRS open as well. Helicopter. You have to be quick with this car if you slide it up, and you've got to be careful on the gas. I was not. That's the noise that would be coming from my cockpit in real life. Well, no FFB is gonna help you if you plunge your foot on the accelerator at a tight angle. It's not something that gives much force feedback. That sort of situation, the only thing that would bail you out is having a more open rear diff. Makes the back less rotatey. Other than that, I ran out of talent. To concentrate to drive this. Oh. Oh no, Thomas Smith's catching us. I think they put the antenna at the front because there's a height restriction. Why is he stopping? There's a height restriction for the cars, and also it's a very visible place for it. Maybe also, I don't know. Maybe the bodywork of the car would act as a Faraday cage against the driver. Although saying that yeah, no, I don't know. It's probably some like regulation thing rather than actual to do with the radio. The thing is, you would just look right in real life. You just look past stuff like that because of the way stereo vision works. Like, it doesn't really bother you. It's like how the halo doesn't bother you in real life. Yeah, you don't really notice it in real life. I've sat in a Formula cockpit with a halo system on it because you look past it. Same with like VR as well. You just look past it. It's got better Wi-Fi reception, exactly. Gives you 3G. I think once you definitely have, with these RSS cars, you definitely have to learn. you really can't totally wing it. You have to get an idea of their general envelope, especially for the throttle application. But once you start to get that, they're really nice. This track has a really nice flow with these cars. Woo, he's coming out the outside. Nice overtake there. Mr. Schmitty coming in as well. no, what a jam! Nice driving. Woo! Coming out the inside there. Hey, the car models are really nice. A little bit of a battle here. Bump draft. Just got in front of him. Nice driving. That was awesome. I mean, it's a difficult track to get right. Once you start getting the corners, they flow nicely. It's like the Suzuka S section and all those sort of corners. They're hard to get right, but once you start getting them, it's really satisfying. Card for if you just join. So RaceU is built into Content Manager, and it's basically like another sort of sim racing system type thing. And they have races every hour. They're currently running MX5, the Tatuus, and GT3, and they've got different ranks and splits and stuff. So yeah, and it seems to work all right. Every day they change the track as well, which is nice. We had some good racing. It's definitely worth checking out. Try and get back on these guys' tails. They're too quick for me. Woo! Thomas with a bit of smoke there. Yeah, no, it's nicely done. It's got a really nice user interface on it. They will charge for it in the long run. But that could also be good in the sense that it might get people to stick to it. Or it might backfire. Who knows? Interesting to see. I'm all up for the rank racing now, you know what I'm like. I'm trying! It's not about manning up, talent's up. I mean, I need to cut my genitals off for extra pace. You know, I'm so well endowed, it's slowing me down. My schlong weighs at least 50 kilograms. Bloody 2 minutes to try and close this gap. We've got to absolutely nail these corners and break points. This car actually, weirdly, is reminding me of like the race room DCM in the way that you've got to the way you sort of maintain the speed through the corner. It doesn't have like infinite downforce grip through the high-speed corners, and especially the medium-speed corners. So you have to get it just right. It's very tricky, but it's quite satisfying. It's quite a different drive to other stuff in AC. It's largely this track, though, I think. I don't know how much of it's the car. Exactly. I'm keeping my DRS open. No way would you keep the DRS open down there in real life. It'd be just so dangerous. The helicopter's going. The helicopter's got. Did you see him zooming? Where's he going? He's off to an emergency. There's been a car accident. He's off to the oil rig. Why is the helicopter going at like 200 miles an hour? That's mental. World's fastest helicopter there. Oh, he's made a huge error. I don't know what Ryan Thomas is doing. He's gone. Come on. Thomas is like a machine. It's consistent. Oh! Too wide. The thing is, I feel like I've got the pace to catch him, but the pace comes from driving a little bit beyond my skill level. So it's a bit of a risk. Trying now. We've got faster though. We learnt this a lot better. Keep it open. Wait, just nice and gentle there. Ah, that's brutal. Yeah. If you go over the limits whilst turning, you're stuck in the slide. That's harsh. I don't think you can catch that. I tried though. Ah, the tyres are... Oh, that's why we did it last time. So if you slide initially, the tyres stay heated. And then you have to wait. Blame the car. Exactly. That was alright. That was good fun racing with Thomas and Ryan there. It's pretty close for a bit. Yeah, once you've cooked the tyres, if you get on the throttle, the wheels just spin up straight away. Yeah, and the curbs on this track, you got to be careful. RSSI racing tyres. I was like, once you're loaded on them, they can just give out, yeah. Wow, that's what that. There you go, that's traditional race finish there. How are we doing for... Oh, we missed that other race. Is Chili Dog still conscious? We should do like a nice chilled out car. Todd McDanger. Yeah, it's a nice, it's a fun car to drive. It's tricky but fun. I'd say it's probably one of the harder cars in Assetto. Well done to Brexit. Irony. I hate vaccines. Thomas Smith, Ryan Thomas. Oh, he got us in the end. 129s from Brexit. Thank you for subscribing, Tracy Polk. The set needs more rear wing. I think it's more, you know, it's more closer to an active setup. Izzy, we might need a server here. I think Chili's passed out. I'd imagine driving this car on like a on the lower end wheel would be tricky. Didn't give a combo. Let me have a look here. Let's have a look. No, we don't. He doesn't get paid. He gets paid in despair and misery and regret. He's paid in Stockholm syndrome. Right, let's have a look at what content. I mean, we should just do like a nice nice Porsche. Let's do a nice Porsche Dono Classic. Come on. Porsche Classic. RSR at Dono. That's what we need. I need to get, but that's how I get into the AC. The AC. That's how that's. I'm like a vampire for Dono Classic. How do you join? This service is called Game of Muscle. Password is T. You know you can't go wrong with a Dono RSR. Everyone loves it. Everyone's happy. It's Night. It's the, you know, it's just, it's sim racing perfection. Let's put the shader patch, but I always thought it was active. Put Soul back on here. Need to update this. You have to manually update Soul. Why can't you join? Ooh, it's the bread and butter combo. I mean, what else? What else is there in life? Yeah. Refresh. Okay, Okayama Grand Tour. Oh, we'll do this. That's fine. It's all right. We'll do this. Join this one, guys. That's a good combo as well. You can't go wrong with the MC GT Maserati. Sounds nice. He means it. Might have to link to people. Guys, how many viewers are watching the stream on your... Can you type how many viewers are watching on your end? Because my YouTube stats are like messed up. Also, if you guys want to click the like button and you haven't, we like hitting 400 likes, which is nice. 267. Okay. Has it gone? Now has it gone up? 271. Yeah. Weird. Very weird. The YouTube stat tracking thing for the last few months has been broken. It like goes up and then goes down and then goes up, and it's not. Normally streams go up and down by like 20, 30 viewers at a time, but not by like 100. 3,400. That's it. Retiring. Over 3,000. I feel like playing Train Sim. After this race, I might load up Train Sim and we can just chat. I'll have a cup of tea. We can just chat some shit in Train Sim. What do you guys think? Password is T in capital letters. Isn't it past your bedtime, Pedro? Past your bedtime. You are too young to be playing driving simulators. You are not old enough to experience the full despair of driving sims. Why are you ruining your life at such a young age? This is an unacceptable use of your time on this planet. Imagine sim racing. No echo. Imagine sim racing at like, to be fair, I was playing bloody Colin McRae when I was God knows what age. Nigel Mansell's Grand Prix. Stunt Racer 3D at like 9 years old. You have ruined your life. I cannot play chess. I don't even know the rules for chess. I think if I was going to learn a board game, a new board game, I'd want to learn Go. Anyone can join. You just have to subscribe and like, watch all the videos on the channel all the way through. There's only a few thousand of them. I mean, I started on tennis for two. You know, I'm not in Ireland. I'm in bloody Ireland. I'm in the miserable England. There you go. Click that link. Płotwer Kamayiki. Is that a Polish name? That's awesome. My first racing game was Stunts. I had the one on the Atari ST, and I had this the first realistic game I played was a motorbike game on the Atari ST. It's like a 3D motorbike game with physics. The force feedback on this car is incredible. This is very, very, very realistic. in the sense of you can feel exactly what the car's doing. Well, that's it, Pedro. That's what you get. See, from playing driving simulators, it's already damaged your brain. It's probably difficult in ACC because it doesn't have the force feedback. Will he ever shut up? You know. This guy, he won't shut up. It's like a broken record. It's broken. They released on the Spectrum. I'm surprised that ran it. Was it like it would have been like a different version, surely? Because Stunt Racer only barely worked on the Amiga and the ST. Oh yeah, there was a shitty version on the Commodore 64. So yeah, the specky version must have been like really bad. Or did they didn't even fill in the pixel in the polygons? I mean, the Commodore 64 version was atrocious. The Amiga version, I think, was what it was originally programmed for. The Atari version was fine. Yeah, well, it had like a big border around it, didn't it, to reduce the resolution. Rock and Roll Racing, that was on the SNES as well, I think. Oh dear. Getting the... This car is a bit of a brick. Oh Jesus, can we kill this guy? Ban them. Bloody hell. Death. Come on, mod. Who's got the mod kills? Stupid bot. Well, it's nice to know we're attracting bots again. Thank you. Who got him? Ah, Chili Dog. Not only hosting servers but destroying bots. What a legend. Monster kill.
Monster kill. Multi-kill.
Yeah. You can get it for free, you know, basically. It's on sale again. You can pick them up, the different versions. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we get another kill in there, please?
Multi-kill. 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 Monster kill.
Oh man, Quake is... I find Quake harder than UT. I think Quake's got faster movement. Quake's got thinner characters. That bloody one-eyed alien was always really annoying to try and shoot in Quake. Yeah, although there was a lot of people that didn't like how Quake 3 played compared to Quake 2. They really changed the movement mechanics and like player grip and stuff. I think the old Quake, the player movement in Quake 2 had more skill to the player movement, if that made sense. Like the lower grip and the momentum stuff. You could effectively, I think you could build up like infinite momentum in the original, in Quake 2, but in Quake 3 that wasn't possible. I think it's a shame. Weirdly, do you remember Tribes and Tribes 2? They continued the movement mechanics of Quake 2, more so. Obviously, Tribes was like on big maps and you're like hovering along and stuff. I never really got into Tribes, but I think a lot of Quake 2 fans ended up being really big fans of Tribes. Tribes was so laggy as well. I never got it. I never understood it. The netcode was terrible. The maps were like too big, so most of the time it was a mess. I never got into Tribes. I was totally unreal. Hello, Perky Plays. This is a Maserati GT4 car. Oh, yeah, Tribes Ascend was not too bad, but it came out at the wrong time. And there was no like real reason to play it. Also, the other thing in Tribes is that the weapons didn't kill quick enough. In the older Tribe games, if you got really good at targeting rockets and stuff, you could kill people really quickly, but the newer ones, I think they tried to lower the skill ceiling. The problem with something like Tribes is it's got, and probably Quake 2, it has such a high skill ceiling that you end up having literally just the super amazing players, and without a ranking system, they absolutely destroy everyone else. So I think that's what kills stuff like Tribes and Quake, is they needed ranking basically. If they'd put ranking into them, and you know, rating and stuff, I think we'd still be playing them now. I think that's why they weren't successful, because there's no reason why they'd be less successful than Counter-Strike. And CSGO's popularity is 100% down to its ranking. Right, we're in third place here. That's enough. It's actually pretty absurd how we used to play all those games without any ranking. You literally just be clans. It's a shame because they would have been a lot better. Yeah, you would play. So I was pretty good at like insta-gib and stuff, and so I'd basically come in the top 3 of every game as a public server game. But if I went on Counter-Strike 1.3 and what have you, if I was playing random pubs and stuff, I'd do all right. But if I were to go and do one like semi-organised game, I get absolutely destroyed. Because you have, you know, there's fundamental ways to play games where there's like cut-off points with the high skill ceiling on those titles, and like with Tribes Ascend, Tribes 2, if you don't have the skill of positioning the rockets to where someone's going to land, which takes probably 200 plus hours of practice, you're done. You can't. Once someone's got that, you can't beat them. It's like in Counter-Strike. If your team's incompetent and you don't know how to use an AWP, and the other team knows how to use the AWP, especially in old Counter-Strike, you're done. Or if someone knew how to use a Desert Eagle, or someone knew how to peek properly, using like a keyboard properly, you're done. We had 5 kilometers of coax cable between 7 houses. Yeah, one time I did a 200 meter coax cable from one house to another house for a LAN party. Cars driving over it. Yeah, those were the days. Oh. Those were the days. I've got them all installed, Exhauster. I was playing Unreal 2004 recently. That's what I bought actually, because no one plays Unreal 2003. I think it might be 2006. I'm not sure. It's like the Ultimate Edition of Unreal before it went to Unreal 3. Well, yeah, it's like the N64, wasn't it? If you were losing GoldenEye Deathmatch, you just push the reset button, you didn't lose. Yeah, well, you got those the big monitors, but also the those black cargo monitor holders. Was like a big thing, and then also the one you could get for your big cream ATX case with the keyboard holder in the side, and then you'd put your monitors face down on top of a pillow in the boot of the car. So you have like 2 or 3 monitors and a few PCs on top of pillows. That's how it was done. Kids these days. You'd have that one guy that had spent £500-600 on a 17 or 15 inch TFT that had loads of ghosting. I didn't have a holder, but some people did. Separate network card because you didn't have it built into your computer. Oh dear. Having to install network drivers. LAN parties it was just a miracle getting the computers connected. Netgear, the blue Netgear 5-port 10100 was probably 510 Netgear hub. Ah, beautiful. It's a little bit easier. Yeah, it don't quite require the same amount of effort.
Back in the day, well, we had to get our monitors into cars. Oh, our black and white games.
Weirdly, ZX Spectrums and stuff were smaller, so the LAN party thing, I had a chance to go to a computer fair thing before doing the PC LAN party, so that would have been like 90 something, and that was when you had like the what were the BBC Micro, the Commodore 64s, Atari STs, all those Amigas and stuff were all actually smaller than the sort of whole IBM ATX desktop PC. So weirdly, the LAN party thing went from people having actually compact computers to people then having big computers and now small again. Acorns. Also, you'd find like computer labs and just command a computer lab. E-Zone Max Tower. I remember people having a lot of water cooling stuff as well that was really shitty quality. Exactly, loading from a tape, 10-minute loading time. Build excitement for the game. That's what you got to do. Here we go. Where's everyone qualied? Thomas Schmidt's laser stonking it. He's got too good at sim racing. It's, ever since Thomas Schmidt bought the Game of Muscle huge error mug, his racing has gotten better, I have to say. I'm claiming ownership of his results. I can't get results myself, so we'll just rely on other people. You remember getting a Dremel? I've never had a real Dremel. I've had fake ones. Well, it's all relative, isn't it, Turge? It's all relative. Oh, do they still do LAN parties? I mean, demo scene. They must still do, like, demo scene. We can fly in VR. Well, hopefully when the update comes out and people can run it. End of this month, it should be like 15 to between 20 and 40% better frame rates. Crucially, less stutter, which is the main thing. So, it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, demo scene's its whole thing, isn't it? It's like more of a festival. It's not really about the current tech. Yeah, I did hear there's a lot of controversy around demo scene recently. It's the same thing because it got so popular. It's the same thing that happened with that the big hacker convention in America. Basically turned into sort of an American government recruitment fair. Demo scenes like so there's lots of people that make like they're like music, computer generated music, but a lot of it's like chip tune stuff. But then the bigger part of it, so the demo thing, is basically trying to get as best possible computer graphics out of slow computers. Well, originally all you had was slow computers, so it'd be like, oh, who can do the most impressive visual effects with these old chips, or at the time the current chips. And then there was also an aspect of it of trying to do the most advanced music and video demo with the smallest file size or specific file sizes, and like they'd be really small, so like 1 kilobyte or even less to get like a 3-minute song and music video. So it's kind of like I mean, the best way of thinking of it was sort of like nowadays is like a retro graphical programmer combined with digital musicianship, retro musicianship challenge. It's really hard to sort of explain it. You'd have to just watch demo scene. Google demo scene, there'll be documentaries on it. Yeah, sort of like graphical hacking and coding and retro machines, but it wasn't retro when it started. Obviously it was more kind of like what you see now when people develop new shaders or novel ways to use graphics cards, or what game developers do it now as part of their job, or Nvidia does it as well as part of graphics card development and ATI. But Fruity Loop, no, I didn't mention it. Yeah, some of them are crazy. Back in like 2006, you used to be able to, on Winamp TV, you used to be able to stream all the demo scene videos and stuff, which was cool. Like a demo scene channel. This is Okayama. Little small track in the Japanese countryside. It's really good. One of the included tracks with the iRacing subscription. Yeah, do you remember window blinds as well? You spent hours reskinning Windows XP or Windows 95. Oh, animated desktop wallpaper. You spend hours pissing around with it, editing it all, and then you're like, oh, actually, just you go. Then you reformat your computer and you're like, oh, I can't be bothered. Although that Windows... Do you remember that Windows XP black theme? That was awesome. I had a pirate version of Windows XP that had that pre-done. I also owned Windows XP, but it ended up being faster and easier to just install the pirate version. It was really good. It was like a pre-configured version of Windows XP that had all the theme stuff set up perfectly. So all the bars were like made nice and small. All the colours were set up nicely. It had all the DivX stuff. You know, video encoders pre-installed. Winamp, all like the. It had basically, if you were like an elite Windows user, it had all that stuff pre-baked into the install, and you didn't have to crack it or anything. It was amazing. And as I say, I had a legal license of Windows XP, but that was better. Amazing. Those were the days. Yeah, all the bloat stuff was removed from it. I think it was only like 500 meg as well. It might be less than that. It was less than a CD. So it must be like 300 meg. I'd have got it off FTP servers or something. Back in the day. IRC. QuakeNet. I never did anything like that. But, you know, hypothetically, if one was to download a version of Windows XP, they would probably have used QuakeNet, IRC, FTP. Hello, Afik. The thing is, you don't need to do that anymore. Like, Steam just works. There's literally the time benefit. So that was the reason to pirate stuff, was because of the time. Well, A, I didn't have any money, but also it was genuinely better. There's no point now. Like, if you've got like Amazon Prime and Netflix and all these things, like there's no. I don't have time to bother to do that. I just get it off the actual legit thing. It's funny how that works, isn't it? It's like the iRacing thing. People will pay more if something. People will pay for convenience. Always the same as like a vending machine with Coke in it. Even if the drink's shit, if you're thirsty and there's a vending machine with nice cool drinks in it, people will pay $3, $4, $5, whatever the price. Well, yeah, I mean the whole online thing. I mean DivX. Do you remember Stage6.com? That was amazing. DivX Stage 6. It was like DVD quality on a website, and you could just stream it. You could just click it. It was like Netflix before Netflix. 100% legit. That got ruined when people found out about it. DivX was incredible, though. You honestly, if you were watching on a 17-inch monitor, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between a DVD, like a 1080p DVD, or a good DivX. So like at the time, it was when Band of Brothers came out, the box set that was on Stage6.com as well, and we had the box set and compared them, and it was like you could, if you put them side by side, you could tell. But it's actually amazing how good that encoder was. I think it was just MPEG-4 though, to be honest. Could someone Google if did DivX turn into just MPEG-4? I wonder if they just got absorbed into some other. Because a lot of these things end up getting absorbed into legit companies. I bet you guys that work for DivX ended up working on for companies that did encoding. I think the thing with DivX was it made sense when everyone was that sensitive to bandwidth. So when it comes to like video encoding, it's like with live streaming. If you're upstream, if you're dealing with stuff from 1 to 5, well, not even that, like 1 to 3 megabits upstream, that's a very sensitive range for like encoding quality, where processing settings or clever encoding can have a huge difference on the quality. But once you get to like 5+ megabit, it's like, well, you've got enough bandwidth there for 1080p to look, like the encoder's not the most important thing. Alright, fair enough. I don't know. Hello, Sim Therapy. Well, I'm not an expert on this. Is it? You're a bit of a DivX. you DivX. I dated a girl, she wasn't very bright. She was a DivX. Might that be an ex-div? Oh dear. Encoder jokes, guys. You get everything here. How many people would get that if you were to just casually say that? I dated a girl once, she was a DivX. I doubt many people would really understand what the hell you're talking about. Oh, we're ponying it in second place here. Well, we've been through that, Leonard. What's funny is how long it used to take to rip a DVD. Did go? Like now, if I have to re-encode a YouTube video that I'm uploading, you can do like a 4K, an hour-long 4K video, or like 30-minute 4K video will encode in under like 15 minutes. That would take like 2 days in the past. Maybe like 10 minutes now, probably even less than that. Ah, we bopped him. Officially crazy. Oh, we're all a little bit mental. Always same tracks. It's a classic name, that. We haven't driven this track for ages. Don't know what they mean, always same tracks. Oh, hang on. Did the iRacing tracks change tonight? Or do they change tomorrow? Tomorrow night? Oh no, Thomas Schmidt's back on us. Schmidt-ageddon. 2 minutes to go. Whoa! A window. Go Schmitty. What? Squeeze the Schmidt! Oh, he's gone over to the inside. Makes sense. Oh, he's gone in too deep! Oh! This has turned into Age of Chivalry. Let's get my sword and hit his car. Oh, Agatha! I like how this car, the engine noise sounds as if it's got, like, you're putting down loads of power, but then you accelerate off at like 3 miles an hour. Yeah, he's bloody gone now, hasn't he? He's probably got the traction control off. I don't have the skill for that. Hello, David. Tonight. Oh, come on. Final lap here. I'm trying to break the draft up. Oh dear. Infect Thomas with COVID. That's how we'll overtake him. Launch virus. It's the real Will Green shell. Plan B was to infect him with COVID. He's drifting now. Oh, tied. No, this is just the AC sound. We got third place though. Wow, Kronk. That was good racing. Where's everyone else? Well done. Always same tracks. He's listening to Eurobeat. Ooh, that was a good little drive. That can't go wrong with that car. It's a nice simple one. I think we should load up ACC and give it a quick test. Same car. Let's give it a quick bash. I want to do a direct comparison. I want to just quickly complain about ACC force feedbacks. It's like therapy for me. Hello, B12 Aviation. I need more Iron Brew. This was awesome. Need more acid. Oh, I've got a drink down here. Perfect. Do the biscuit. Got any biscuits left? Hello, AG Stavitin Clean Clan. Hello. Right, we're just going to pop into ACC and have a look. Unacceptable exhauster. How dare you enjoy something? We're gonna load up ACC quickly. Give a quick little comparison as I'm fresh from that car. Can Chili make a GT4 server? I don't know. He's probably gone to bed. Leave on there. Thanks for everyone watching, though, guys. I've had an awesome number of viewers today. I think it's the RaceU hype. Chop chop. Schnell, schnell! It's not bad. It's just lacking B12. It just doesn't have certain things that you get from AC and Race Room. It's not bad. Like, there's nothing obnoxious about it. It just doesn't have certain things. Helge is like, what the fuck? Helge, schnell, schnell. Well, a good FFB wheel is good because it works with all the sims. So, and of course, you can use the My Fanatec affiliate link if you're buying a Fanatec wheel. But you know, shill. You can. Whoa, hello. Yeah, I mean, you've got a good force feedback wheel. Race Room, AC, iRacing with FFB, AMS2 force feedback's not too bad actually. There's, you know, you benefit from it. That's the nice thing with a wheel and force feedback. Though it is different from sim to sim, it's at least it's not where things are with flight sims where they just don't bother. I do have a. If you click the link, it should work for USA as well. I need to do separate links because it doesn't always track. Oh, Logitech G920 is great. It's fine. It works fine. Yeah, I had a Logitech G25 when I was like 20 or something. So, if for your first wheel, a Logitech G920 is awesome. They're a little bit overpriced at the moment though, but I think they will start to come down in price. I think the whole COVID thing made the price of everything stupid. Matt Spong. Hello. Ah, jeez, it's that time of the Australians. I can't escape them. It's always Australians. They're always stalking us. Is Chili Dog making a server? Is lacking B12? Where do you get vitamin B12 from? Do you get that milk? Oh, he already made it. Well, I was too busy drinking my double strength orange squash with water. I don't just drink this concentrate. I mean, that'd be hardcore. Concentrated, no added sugar, apple and blackcurrant juice. Drink with sweeteners. Oh, but you have to drink it with sweeteners. Contains naturally occurring sugars. Water, apple juice, blackcurrant juice, acid. Everything's got acid in it. Acid. I mean, to be fair, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, look what's happened, guys. Are you ready for another song? It's happened again. It's happened again. Or it keeps happening. Oh dear. There it is. Put your hands in the air, guys, for DD Girl. DD Girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD Girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful servo motor limbs. DD Girl, dreamy, firm-bodied servo woman. DD Girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a double DD lady. Everybody needs a DD Girl. Put a DD Girl in your bathtub. Turn off the power, or she will electrocute herself when she boots up Assetto Corsa. DD Girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a double DD woman. DD Girl, Eastern European, possibly German woman. DD Girl, always holding a DD wheel. Powerful, strong, firm, informative. There she goes again, disappearing off into the wilderness. She's disappeared, because that's what disappearing means. It means she's gone from your screen. Thank you. Why did you decide to become a member? Butcho. Butcho. Thank you for that. I didn't really know. What's the server called? Probably Game of Muscle, I'd have thought. Let's have a look. Cryptic that we run cryptically here. Thank you. Let's get this other music back. This other music back on. Deep House, play. There we go. Yeah, we'll go for the Maserati. No. Oh, do you know what I've done? Click the filter for the cars that nobody uses. There it is. Okay. I just moved houses. Oh shit, the bed. Did it all go well? God, I don't want to move house. I probably will have to. But I don't want to. I would like to demolish this house that I live in, rebuild it. That'd be perfect. Rebuild it with thicker walls. Perfect house. So far, so good, but it sucks. Yeah, it's that whole, like, the first 3 months. I mean, presumably you've got to do all the painting bollocks as well. But it's nice, though, I think, once you got it done, and then it depends how much. I mean, can you afford it? Are you on a tight budget? I think if you're moving house, but you're not, like, poor, or you've got the budget for it, it's fine, and also you've got the energy, like you're not feeling unwell, then it's alright. But if you're on a tight budget and you're not feeling well, or you're looking after someone that's not well, moving house is a dick. Oh yeah, the internet. I organised internet for this place before I'd got it. I was like, I'm not having no internet. So I had it like ordered in before I even knew I was getting the house. I was like, right, all in. Want to get Corsair sponsorship? Why not? I'll have a Corsair sponsorship, sure. I want Iron Brew sponsorship. Where's the view? Oh, view settings. I need to move this back here. The cockpits look really nice in ACC. If you whack the graphics up. Yeah, search for Game of Muscle. Oh, let's get a different wheel profile. My arms are killing. Oh, that's alright. Does it have an auto speed limiter in this? I can't remember. Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we kill this thing? Please. Hang on, why did you put it on? Is this Misano? Terrible track, Chili Dog. Thank you. Who got him that time? Sal.
Multi-kill.
Yeah, it is shit compared to AC every time I load it up. Why do I do this? Why do I do this to myself? Every time. Let's put some road effects on. Okay. Such a shame. You want free spins? Whoop, need some rear brake bias here. Yeah, 2 corners to instantly feel the lack of force feedback. Now, the GT4 cars do have a little bit of force feedback to them. I think the physics are just bland in ACC as well, you know. Maybe the force feedback is fine. Maybe they just bollocks the physics. This car it lacks it just doesn't move around as much as the one in AC. It's like it's very planky. So maybe the force feedback is fine in ACC. Maybe the physics are just shit. Maybe all along my complaints were the force feedback, but actually the physics are crap, and that's why the force feedback's bad. Who knows? It's back. Kill it. That's the ultimate question, guys. Weird that the bot keeps just coming back. I don't know. Might do. It's 200, specific 225. Yeah, I prefer iRacing over ACC. I've got a pedal cam, I just haven't got it turned on. Thanks for subscribing. LUT files are like EQ. It's like EQing the force feedback to some extent, so you can increase or decrease the. You can shape the output of the force feedback from the game, but they're a bit overrated generally. But it can improve some aspects of the force feedback on certain wheels a little bit, not massively. Yeah, it's just really, it's very sloppy, isn't it? It's weird. The thing with AC, with the ACC, with the physics is it's like it gets stuck in slides more. The car's still forgiving, but yeah, it's just, no, I don't know. It's weird. Very weird. I really hope that ACC is not like AC2. It's not like ACC, but by all means, if they did the same graphics, which they probably will do, but I hope whatever they did with the physics, they don't do it the same. There's no feel for the braking either, actually. I'm locking up massively there. You get a nice, in race room AC and AMS2, you can feel it loading up for the brake. On that, you get like a nice sort of tug for the rear about to lose it. Don't get that in ACC. Man, this game just makes me depressed straight away. Don't load it up! Triggered! I haven't played this for ages.
You don't have to play it. Why did you load it? What are you doing?
Try and hire force feedback from the game. Well, if you enjoy it, you should play it. I've got the force feedback on really high. Yeah, I think that will get addressed. I'd imagine they'll still use Unreal Engine for AC2, but I think they'll use a newer version, which will probably have DLSS support, and it'll probably also have better VR support. It'll probably just run better. I'd have thought. Jesus Christ. It's just not intuitive at all. It's weird, like AMS2 I think has like way worse physics, but it's the force feedback makes it intuitive, even if it not on braking, but in many aspects. I mean, if you're not trying to drive to the limit straight away and you just drive under the limit and you sort of gradually build up speed, then, you know, you can play ACC fine. But if you're someone that basically you drive, you find the limit and then you dial it back down, which I think is what you should, I think that's the best way of driving. You done? I'm not using the aggressive preset setups. Let's try that as well. It's got plenty of canned effects, Sal. Oh, it's not even that term's used incorrectly. It's got plenty of like vibrations and stuff. It's not a problem with it. I think you mean telemetry driven. So I really want to try ACC with well, the enhanced understeer effect's shit really, or the DD wheel. It's good with, well, it's overdone, the enhanced understeer effects. It just takes away all of it, all the force. But yeah, it's a nice thing to have as an option, especially like if you've got a Logitech wheel. But that's not really that important. Like the main thing you need is just like it's the subtle loading. If anything, this is, you know, when you go over the limit, your force feedback goes light, and this is pretty obvious when you've gone over the fronts, which is fairly similar to that enhanced understeer effect. I think the physics might just... Do you know what? I think the physics are probably bollocks. I think, as an expert, because I've always said, oh, it's the force feedback in ACC. I'm like, force feedback's terrible. Maybe Maybe whatever they did with the new time mod, maybe the time mod they've got in it is just not very good. As an expert, obviously, I'm sure there's like 1,000 race drivers that disagree with me, but because they're always like, oh, it's got the same force feedback that AC has. It's like, well, okay, maybe it's just reflecting the fact that the tyres just don't they get stuck in weird passenger slides, and the cars aren't as fun to drive or as nimble. Force feedback can only really reflect what the tyres are doing. I'm on PC here. They're playing the differential. The cars turn in nicely in AC though. That's not a problem. If you open the diff in ACC, the back comes flying out. The cars respond as you'd expect to set up in ACC, and you know all that stuff is great. We're doing a little race here. That's alright, the fourth chord decrees, welcome along. It is strange, given that the original Assetto Corsa, like, I think most people would agree that it has a better time model than iRacing and many of the other sims. It's weird to change it so drastically, or whatever they did. It's just strange. It's like, it's better than like the F1 games, better than GT Sport, it's better than so many things. To then massively divert away from that, it's like, well, hang on, why? Like, why? If you've already effectively nailed it in many ways, why? Yeah, the GT4 cars I think are better than GT3 cars. Hello, Roll from home. Night, man. Pedro, you say that, but this is the thing. What are you basing that on? Like, what would I be basing it on? Like, I think people go, like a developer, but go, the physics are definitely more complex for sure. It's obviously got like more dynamic track. They've got different tyres for wet weather and everything. There's more contact patch and stuff. But a more complex tyre model doesn't equal more realistic in optimal conditions, for example. So, yeah, I mean, the car systems, again, more complex simulation. But if the end drive is not as, if the end drive's not right, then it's not right, even if it's technically more realistic. I mean, there's loads of cars in R Factor 2 that are technically way more advanced than Assetto, but they drive like complete arse. So, do you know what I mean? It's if the end result is worse, then it doesn't really matter if it's technically better. That's it, Ipstar. It's what I'm playing all the time. Yeah, maybe I should put brake pads on one. Oh, we're alright. We're fine with this. Oh yeah, AC is amazing, that game, though. I still recommend to people to buy ACC. You can have a lot of fun with it. I've still got like multiple hundreds of hours with it. It's not like, it's very playable, even if it's missing things that you like from other sims. It's got a lot to it still. It's a nice package, and it's sold at a good price as well. It's more just frustrating as a sort of overall sim player and a fan of Netcar Pro, AC, Fry Virtual Academy, and a fan of really communicative force feedback. That's why I love like the new race room force feedback with the DD's really, really good. Ow. The multiplayer car contacts are better in ACC than AC. Like, when that guy hit me, we didn't, like, pinball off, which is good. The best way to sort of describe ACC force feedback is like, it feels like it's mostly centering spring. Like, you know, if you've got a wheel, imagine you've got AC1 force feedback, and oh hello, and you added in 60% centering spring, and then added in like 30% dampening. That gets you much closer to how ACC feels. That's not true, Skywilk. RaceU are doing awesome. AMS2 with custom force feedback's got great force feedback. iRacing with IIFFB. That Formula V's really good in iRacing. This car lights up on the throttle so easily. Yeah, it's a shame. There's some external apps for... This is... can't remember the name of the track. iRacing has some external apps for Helicorsa type thing, but yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have one built in. Yeah, I think the most favourable thing that I would say for ACC's force feedback is it's not like it doesn't, at least it doesn't have like the some force feedback will like give you really massively incorrect jolts and stuff, like the old race room force feedback. If you ran that on high settings, you get like massive jolts that just don't make any sense. Project Cars 2 as well, you know, literally the force feedback would stop you from being able to play the game. I feel like with ACC you're better off almost turning it. I don't think the force feedback helps you drive particularly. It helps you catch the rear of the car, but that's about it. Which is what most people struggle with when they start sim racing. So I think for them it's probably all right. But then after a while you want more. I think that's you know, when you're like new to sim racing, the whole thing is like you really don't have an expectation for what happens when you push the brake and the gas pedal and how much you should steer, and you don't really understand the weight of a car through a corner and stuff. So anything that stops you from just spinning is like, oh, that's amazing. But once you have a feel for like driving sims, that's not just spinning isn't really a problem. It's more what tells me how what to do to drive to get faster, rather than what stops me from crashing, if that makes sense. Best entry level steering wheels, the Logitech G293 or G27 or G29. Still quite expensive, but it's the best one to get you going initially. Or Thrustmaster T300, you can get them for a good price. The weird thing as well with ACC is it's kind of geared around doing endurance races, right? Well, the way you drive smooth is by feeling through the force feedback. It's like every component of ACC's design makes no sense. So weird. You would say that, Dom. You've got, like, deft hands. That's what someone with deft hands would say. Ow. You've played ACC too much. And so now you're basing your enjoyment on beating people that haven't played as much. Not the actual immersed, not the what would it be called? The not the actual drive of it. You're like one of those 24 Hours of Le Mans racers that hates racing, but they've got to win. Well, that's because you run out of fuel, though. That happens with every sim you play. That's a separate issue. I mean, I can't help you with that. Nice one, Michael. See, what the weird thing is here, if I set the wheel rotation to like really, really sensitive, that makes this like, I can't think of another sim where setting the wheel rotation to absurdly sensitive values helps so much. Because ACC is so pokey, doing that means that you turn a fraction, and if it slips a little bit, you just move the wheel a tiny bit and it snap pulls it back. It's just not how you drive in any other sim. Like, you don't need to recover that quickly in other sims. Well, you don't even get to the point of going over the limit in the other sims. Oh, man, I really hate this. We'll finish this race. Need to not play this. It really robs me. Of all this, I can't believe it. I can't think of another sim that rubs me the wrong way as much as ACC does. If I'd have gone in that Toyota Celica and it drove like this, I'd have jumped off a bridge. Thank Christ the real car felt exactly like AC or a good car in R Factor 2. Yeah, it does help. Not with the Formula V or the Skippy, but yeah, with some random cars in iRacing it can help as well. I mean, it used to be a trick with Richard Burns, like some of the older sims. Exactly. Well, I do need to learn how to drive. I can't argue that. I mean, that is just true, so... Race slick tyres can lose grip quickly, Kato the Blue. If anything, slick tyres do go when they do lose grip quickly, but they're still, I mean, if you go and drive a go-kart with slick go-kart tyres on it with like a really thin wheelbase, it's like we're saying, there's still like shitloads of ply and you can really feel what's going on, and that's a go-kart. And that's not like, that's my experience with rental go-karts, and what other people that drive other go-karts tell me is there's a lot of give to them, but it's hard to be very quick, but it's not hard to drive them if you know what you're doing. It's not hard to not spin or go massively over the limit. There's a lot of stuff there. To be fair, with ACC, it is still very forgiving, but you do seem to get stuck in slides a bit. Game of dive to learn how to muscle. I think the tyres in ACC are quite forgiving when you slide. It's just... it seems to get sort of stuck in that slide for quite a while. But at least in iRacing, the cars keep sliding for ages. I don't know. It's just terrible. To me, it's terrible. Clearly, I am not an expert on these things, so what do I know? I think developers should hire people like me that are not yes men. But people like me tend to not get asked because... Exactly. I wonder how much of that happens. I know it happens in other industries, with especially like creative projects. Is everyone just says yes to stuff regardless, because in a business environment it's going to be a lot easier for you to just be like agreeable regardless of what you think, and to always be as positive as possible. The irony is, I've heard from so many people in private with ACC that they were like, yeah, it's complete shit. Real drivers, random people, they're like, yeah, but they won't say it publicly. But then you have a bunch of YouTubers that are like, oh, well, you know, I guess you get good views from it. The online stuff works well, and they probably just don't care. So, it's a weird one. And of course, you'll always have people with different opinions on everything as well, so that always muddies the water with everything. You know, you'll have people saying that anything's good or bad, and then people just go, well, it's subjective. No, this is my ACC rant therapy for the month. It's late at night, there's not many people watching, it's okay. Therapy session. I know how much everyone loves listening to me complain about ACC. Unproductive. How you doing, G Hammer? Hello, Leonardo. Yeah, probably should do. I definitely shouldn't be critical as I am, because it doesn't pay. Like, it makes you look bad. Like, unless you sugarcoat your criticism, it makes you look really bad. I mean, at best you come across as like a miserable person. At worst you come across as just obnoxious complainer. So, you know, it's not productive. It's not beneficial. It's 11:30 PM. Get your rackets! Hit them balls! Well, I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim's got its problems as well. Like the performance of it. But no one seems to disagree with those problems. I think everyone's on board with, like, some of the input issues in Microsoft Flight Sim, the frame rate. The developer, like, I even talked to the developer and I said, oh, you know, X, Y, Z. Straight away after playing, I was like, oh, these are, you know, why does it not have these? Why has it not got more gameplay stuff in here? The VR's not. You don't have any VR support at the time. None of this and that. And the developer were like, oh yeah, no, we're working on these things. And the Microsoft Flight Sim devs, they're obviously overstretched. They literally have been just implementing everything the community's asked for, and they have like a list of the development list. So even though there are issues with it, they're like well good at being community active. Flight sims are easier than driving sims in many ways. Is that there's more objective things you can point to with a flight sim that a developer can work on. Oh, thank you, John Proctor. Well, that was awful. Yeah, I'm not going to... I mean, the Chevys, out of the GT4 cars, the Chevy's vaguely similar to original Assetto, but that's it. That was absolutely effing awful to drive. Like, just as a sim racing experience, that was just so worse than automobilistic. Maybe the handling, not so much, but like, as a thing to do in a sim... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm getting this bastard. Oh, you got him. Who got it? Sal. Nice job. You know, the obvious response would be, why are you playing it then? Well, why not? That's the ACC complainer session. If you want to experience driving a GT4 Maserati, get it in Assetto. It's 1,000 times better. This will like make you question. It'll make you hate sim racing. Maybe if you've never played AC, you don't need better. Maybe it's alright, but... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to just go quickly into RaceU here. A quick reminder of what RaceU force feedback's like. And handling. There's GT4s in RaceU. That'll be interesting to try that quickly. I broke him a chat room. Oh, there we go. Casino.com. You're just driving the... Yeah. Wrong car, wrong setup, wrong force feedback wheel settings. I love the list of things that people go through when you say something negative about their game.
It's the wrong setup, wrong tyre pressure, cold tyres.
Tell you what, the Formula V in iRacing is fantastic. That track we're changing, that'll be good. I hope they pick a good circuit for that. Well, I'm just testing stuff out here. I'm not really doing stuff properly. I was going to finish the stream, but we're just chilling. It's nice to go through all the sims every now and again, side by side, and just with the same cars, just so you can see what the differences are like. So when someone asks you, "Oh, what's what?" and you can be like, "Well, no, this, and this." Wrong drive. Well, yeah. To be fair, that's a good excuse. I need to get DCS sorted. I just don't dare because I know it's another time hole. All right, actually, Dog. Thanks for the servers, man. Everyone say thank you. Thank you, chili dog. Ooh, chili dog. Thank you for the service. Chili dog. Chili dog, thank you for the service song. That's how you summon him normally.
Whoa, chili dog.
It's like Hitchhiker's Guide for the Galaxy.
This is the Vogon Destruction Fleet.
Let's give this a little. Oh, hang on, what we got? Wednesday this changes, but at the moment this is on the Ockenheim. Ah, jeez. We might have to do a race room sesh tomorrow to get these tracks done. You know it's late because we start pitch blending. Right, here we go. Jeff, he likes ACC. Filthy. Bloody another deaf-handed driver. Another incapable individual of appreciating quality force feedback. Practice, here we go. Jesus. Should you? It's not really an investment, Suck Lucifer. It's all a waste of money. But you can get into race room. Yeah, I mean AC race room. It's all good. The race room ranked servers are awesome. Oh, that would be good. Oh, the short. Oh, it'll be okay, but the short track's a bit. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. That'll be all right. It's to scuba, whatever it's called. I hate that track. It's not as bad as Pocono Raceway though. So, right, GT4 car here. I have a Maserati in this, unfortunately. Let's see what the Porsche's like. There we go. What would be a good track to well, I'll do it, Imola. We'll do this little test. Oh, you can enjoy lots of things. Nice one, Clint. Watching from the USA. Hello. USA. Ooh. Oh, wow, we're 5 likes off. Hang on. Oh, no. Yeah, 5 likes off 400 likes. There it is. Okay. Whoops. There it is. Thank you, guys. That's a good number of likes for a little stream. Tell you what, Race Room do really well. You know, like the engine note, when the bassiness to the cars is done really well. A little bit synthetic sounding, but can you not hear the game's audio? You can hear the game. What? Well, that is weird. Oh. Thank you, Windows. Open sound settings. Oh. There you go. It was going out through my Rode wireless microphone. Which I didn't even know it has an output on it, so. I mean that. This just captures the experience of driving a real car. Sorry, guys. It's like, this is what it's like to drive a real car. Like, you feel the forces and you lose control, and then you drive into the gravel and you die. Beautiful. I don't know if I should be using a formula rim on this. I mean, this absolutely destroys ACC force feedback. It's unbelievable. Like, I honestly don't. What is going on in people's heads? What is going on in people's heads? I prefer the physics of the GT4 car in AC. And the force feedback, but this is fine. It feels like you're driving a real car. You know, a real car with some arbitrary tyres on it. Exactly. Although, to be fair, when I was driving the Toyota, I'm never going to shut up about this because it was amazing. I'm sorry, guys. I know it was just one race car for like less than half an hour, but it was so good. I'm going to keep going on about it. I wasn't worried about hitting me. Like, I'm sure once I've crashed, I have been in a road traffic accident before in a road car, but like I'm sure once you crash, I'll be more worried. But it felt like a driving sim. I felt totally safe. Roll cage, 5-point safety harness. I was in control. I felt very in control as well. So pretty much. I mean, look, until I get in a Radical SR3. You just hire someone to hit your ankles with a hammer. I'm a real racer. It's so good. They've got the tyre skid sounds done really well in this. So I would like this car to have more grip, but it doesn't really matter because you can feel it. Exactly. Well, I'm sorry, guys, but if you get a chance, you have to sit in a real race car. I don't know, Michael T, they don't seem to care. Stefano no longer works for them, and he was like the main physics programmer. And Aris doesn't care, and he's probably like the lead car implementer, or you know, he doesn't. He thinks it's fine, so it's not. The core, they just don't. They think it's fine, and a lot of the players think it's fine because a lot of people are. God knows what's going on in their heads. God, like, honestly, do not understand. I do not understand, guys. The only hope is that there's some fundamental engine issue with Unreal Engine, and but they just don't want to talk about it. Why's your head's gone? Yeah, but I know real-world drivers that think ACC is absolutely atrocious. So, and not just I know multiple real-world race drivers that have driven fast cars, like Formula cars, to very high speed, so that think it's terrible. And also I know real-world drivers that think iRacing's the best, so it doesn't really mean anything. Your brain's gone. He's not a. Harris is a nice guy. Don't like mix things up, like in terms of game design choices and a person. I know you're probably not doing that, but it's important to realise that I've met him in real life and he's nice. He's a nice person. I mean, he probably cusses me, but he's probably a nicer person than me. I mean, I go and drown puppies every weekend. Big Red Racing Team. Have you played RaceRoom's new force feedback? And have you played the original AC? Set up well. Let me tell you. It's actually amazing how much this and the original AC captures the sort of forces that are relevant to driving. Well, we know I'm not very clever. They've done a really... the tyre skid sound in this? The way it cuts in when you're really at the limit. That's really well done in this. Seemed like a small thing, but... No, I'm just messing around. I was just trying some different things out. I'm sorry, but it's absolutely incredible what they've done with the force feedback with this. Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure I can tell you categorically that other than for force feedback, Harris is a lot brighter than me. It doesn't take much. I'm only bright on some specific things. A very narrow field. Tea drinking and force feedback complaining. That is it. Hello, Glenn. Oh, Game Tech UK, man. What are you doing? It's past your bedtime. Has Mr. Game Tech just finished? Well, I'm not even good at that. I can't even remember my own rap lyrics. This is awesome. It's a GT4 car. Yeah, I mean, you know, you do have to turn the force feed back up in Race Room. If you've got it turned down, it's hard to feel the relevant, the important parts of the force feedback. But once you've turned it up, like, it just captures the suspension travel, the slide, the grip levels you've got, the rear wanting to rotate before it does. It is incredible, guys. I'm sorry, it blows my mind. AC Race Room, mind boggled. Twitch versus YouTube, don't really matter. Like, it's impossible to really grow on either. So if you're starting a new channel, you need to just do YouTube videos, not live stream. Live streaming is really. Live streaming only really works if you're a hot woman or a hot man in a woman's niche. So, like, if you're doing something that's predominantly a masculine niche, what there's more men doing, being an attractive man or female helps anyway. But being an attractive female in a male-dominated niche, you can get progress very easily. Or being a very attractive man in a female-dominated niche, you can get progress quite fast just by streaming. But if you're not, like, particularly good looking, or you're not in a standout in that niche, YouTube reviews are like the best way to, because you'll get people will be googling stuff. So if you're trying to build it, you need to build a following. Maybe if you're like an esports player or something, you could build a following through that, and then you could stream. Streaming is not a good way to build an audience unless you're attractive and the outside of the typical demographic for that niche. Yeah, I get you, Commander Pine. I don't disagree with you. I have so many microphones. I've got like I've got like 8 mics now. Some really nice ones. The Zoom recorder I've got is really nice. It's like the N5, I think it is. The mics on that are really good for ASMR. They're really, really nice microphones. It sounds better than my Rode shotgun microphone. Ow, got cramp in my foot. Yeah, that was awesome, that car. Just, it's incredible. It's a shame that Race Room doesn't have more laser scan tracks, but their newer tracks are nicely detailed. So good job, Race Room. Yeah, we've got a good range of sims to play these days, which is nice. And then, you know, I want to see what the multiplayer, how active it is at this time. You seriously need a DD in a rig? Yeah, no, like the first time you use the T300 is nice, but I see. Look at this. It's 11:50 UK time. Oh, should we do one race? It's naughty. It's 11:50, and there's 3 servers with people still racing in it. So GT3, Tatuus F4. That's pretty good at this time of night on a Monday night. Yeah, well, I'm not going to do one because it'll be like 40 minutes. They have the other menus have been changed. Paphos. They have changed some of the menu stuff. The main menus are the same, but Race Room's weird. It's not like the most popular, but it has enough players to sustain it, and it has quite it does have a sort of fan base to it. I'm not sure if the player numbers are increasing or sort of holding steady. I think they're gradually increasing. Where's this? I was. If you want to see the rank, well, you can type in ranked racing. Type in Race Room ranked racing, and you can see the servers in your browser. But this is just the ranked servers that are currently running. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Formula Art Race Room at Zandvoort. That's tomorrow night. I might do that. 7:30. Hang on, what's... Oh, Jesus, what time's that? UT... A? Oh, 5... So 6:30 PM. UK time. Formula Race Room, Zandvoort. 14... What's the time? How long is it, though? 3 20-minute races. Oh, that could be awesome. Yeah, that could be good. F3, Formula Race Room F. Let's try that out. FR3, Zandvoort GP. Let's give it a little practice. See what it handles like. Might do this. Oh, Jesus Christ! Can someone? How can you like permaban them? Hang on. I hope I got the right person as well. I just reported it as well. The casino. I hate gambling as well. I'm really against it. It's annoying me. I don't mind Brazilian babe bots, but casino stuff triggers me. So it's such an exploitative industry. Like, they don't make their money from people that are doing it for fun. They make their money from people that have mental health issues. It really pisses me off. I say that, so I like poker as a game. The whole casinos, gambling, slot machines. Oh my god. Also, I don't mind well, there's an animal cruelty issue, but I don't necessarily mind sports betting and stuff. But the industry is so... It's just evil. Thanks, I'm a good-looking babe, yeah. From Brazil. What bloody... Shumi, tomorrow... They've got 3 FR3 races at 6:30 PM, I think, on this. On the ranked racing. But you need to get a rating to a certain level, so... where is it? Zandvoort. Is it... How's... There we go, Circuit Zandvoort. I was looking for a Z there. What track was it, guys? Was it the Grand Prix track? Yeah, it is proper predatory because they don't make the money off people that are like, oh, I've got 50 quid to waste with a group of friends and we're just going to piss around and, you know I'm wasting my money. There are people that do that, and that is a valid reason to go to a casino. That's not how they make the money. They make the money from the person that goes, oh, I need to win because I need money, or... people that get addicted to the dopamine hit from the whole design of the system. Like, they know they're losing their money, but they're addicted to like the pacing of it, and they're just, they're just going to feed the money and then lose it at a rate of 30%. So anyone that's like understands statistics innately is like, I'm losing my money at 30%. If the game's not fun, what's the point? I might as well spend that money on a game that is fun, like golf or tennis or, whatever. Or poker, generally speaking. But that's not, then clearly not making the money. If you've ever been to a casino, it's so depressing. There's always those people that have, like, issues just sat there. And then they have the adverts on the TVs where they're like, oh, it's an advert, do this thing that's bad for your health and exploitative. And we've just reminded everyone that has addiction issues, who we're preying on, and then it says, gamble responsibly. Imagine, guys, having, like, cocaine adverts. Oh, yeah, you can do it for fun, but do this highly addictive drug responsibly. I mean, it's weird that they do it for alcohol, to be fair, because that is addictive as well. I mean, it'd be fine for, like, cannabis or stuff that's not actually addictive, but... Christ. So the laws are so stupid on these things. Yeah, so the gambling shops, and you have them in like the shitty parts of town, or like the on the street corners coincidentally near where people don't have very good incomes. I wonder what strange that. Yeah, it really triggers me. That is even worse than ACC force feedback, or the lack of force feedback. I'm just going to double check the track here. Who distracted me with that rant? Yeah, I know a few people that have been really badly affected by it as well. Bloody bastards. Right. What track is it on? GP. Oh, I did have it. The correct one selected. Right, let's see what this is like. Yeah, no. Cannabis inherently isn't addictive, but people can form addictive behaviours with anything. So, like, it's not chemically addictive. Like, you don't take it and you don't have, like, your body won't go, right, I need to have more to sustain a certain level. If that makes sense. But you could socially become addicted to it, or it could become habitual, or, you know, you might have a habit around it, but it's not chemically addictive, for the best of my knowledge. But yeah, you could totally waste your time. Like any drug or anything, or any substance, it could be bad. Like, I'm not endorsing it. I'm just saying there's a difference. There's clearly a difference between Joe Blow potentially, but maybe not. Like, I don't know. I'd say that alcohol's more of a stepping stone to harder drugs, to be honest. And also, with the whole drugs thing, it's like, well, it depends. There's so many variables to it. The biggest aspect of cannabis being a stepping stone is more that if it's illegal, it's a stepping stone, because you might go to an illegal dealer who would go, I don't have any, but I do have this, and the person doesn't know any better, or, you know, whatever, or they're just influenceable, and then they go and get something that is genuinely very dangerous. Or they go to a dealer and get in cannabis that's been mixed with something, or, you know, that's probably why it's a stepping stone, not because of it in its own. I mean, do people ever go that magic mushrooms are a stepping stone? Class A drug, grow in bloody fields, and you can trip your bloody balls off, but no one goes, oh, what are they called? You know, well, any of them. They don't go, oh, it's a stepping stone. Well, why is it not a stepping stone? Because you can just go to a bloody field and pick them if you want to. I'm not endorsing it. It's illegal. But, you know, no one makes that argument for mushrooms, do they? Because it's not being given to you by, like, some dodgy geezer. It's... Oh, Jesus. There's certain types. Depends what it is. The most common ones grow on dead grass. The most easily identifiable ones grow on dead grass just after it rains, and then there's a sunny day. Not endorsing it, just saying that's the time of day and the situation. And also, you definitely don't take mushrooms if you can't identify them, or, you know, you could very easily poison yourself with mushrooms. Yeah, well, drug policy in the UK is absolutely absurd. It really isn't to the benefit of people. People love a bit of drug talk. Don't do drugs, kids. I'm actually, my personal view is I'm actually quite. I'm not really. I'm quite a Mormon. Other than tea and coffee, I really don't recommend doing. Don't do drugs, kids. Oh, geez, good kill there. Nice one. Ah! Wheel rotation. Oh, they put... Hang on, they put icons on it. They added icons. This didn't used to have icons. This has been an update, right? I was saying they need to put icons next to the text, and they put I don't know if they did it because I said it. Probably not. I was wondering how I was clicking on these things without reading the text. I was like, my dyslexic mind was like, I know what to click on. That is so weird, because I was like, it occurred to me that I wasn't, because I'm really dyslexic, so word, like, I have to read the word, like, it's weird. Like I can't subconsciously read stuff. I have to like consciously read it. And I was subconsciously going through the menu, and I was like, "Hang on, I'm sure I wasn't doing that before." Amazing, changed my life. Praise RaceRoom. Thank you very much, RaceRoom, for doing that. It's a small thing, but it's weird. That's one brain cell saved. Look how good. Obviously, it's not because of me, but RaceRoom have done exactly stuff that what I recommend. And look how much better RaceRoom is. Obviously, it's all me, obviously. Ego. I'm gonna have to do maybe tomorrow's live stream will be RaceRoom update live stream. Oh, Christ almighty. 225 free spins. I know why we're getting that bot. It's because he's been watching my sim racing. I get 225 free spins. When you're in a race with me, you get 225 free spins, and that's before the end of the first lap. Sometimes, like my Sector 3 mole, it's snuck away from the live streams to like transform RaceRoom force feedback. Amazing. Tom the fake dentist. Like somehow we managed to convince them to add this as a VIP in RaceRoom as well. So I can die now. I'm immortalised in a video game. Marzi spins. Thanks for that counter debate. I was like, hang on a minute. What on earth? Bot basher. Sal's got him like 3 times.
Multi-kill.
Oh Christ. This guy is actually pretty tricky. It's not as tight. We change up. I need to open the diff if we can. Oh, here we go. Coast. Power. That's sort of right. We just need to make it a bit more snappy. I think. I think we'll be all right. Like this. Oh, I know. Maybe the. Let's see what happens here. Oh, that's better. I don't know if it's fixed setup. It's hard to get this car to turn in on the steering. Like you have to use the brakes a lot to turn it in. That's a lot better though, turning the force feedback up. Yeah, I think YouTube managed to fix a lot of it. But then every now and again people... The force feedback doesn't help it turn. No, the force feedback helps you feel the bite of the grip to know how much to turn or how much to brake and how much... You know, what you can do, what you can get away with. This is not, it's nice and pliable though, so this is the other thing that RaceRoom does great. is the tyres are like rubber. It's a little bit sloppy, I'd say, because the nice thing with AC is it's got that forgivingness to it, but still it's a little bit tighter than Race Room. Hello, Sim Racing Wales. This is fine. Like, you just jump in and drive, and you can get a feel straight away for where the limit is. It's vital statistics. What do you mean by flex? I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean tyre flat? Whoa! Happy at low speed. I don't think F1 simulates tyre flex, but it might just have like a smoothness to the force feedback. That's probably just how it generates its force feedback. Yeah, I don't think that is tyre flex in the F1 games. I think it's just their force feedback is generated in a bit of a funky way. It's a little bit... Their physics are a little bit weird in order for it to run on the older consoles. I think the next F1 game though will actually be a lot better. The current one, the one that's just coming out, or is it out now? I think that one will. I haven't seen any videos online, so I guess it isn't out yet. But that one will probably be the last one that will work on all platforms. I would maybe. I don't know. They might do a different one for next gen. I need to get in contact with my Codemasters contacts. Not the one that's just coming out. I mean, the one after this one I think will likely be better because the current ones are held back by the PlayStation 4. Unless you know something I don't. I've not played this current one, so I know that a lot of the games have to work cross-platform. They're really stretching the resources that are available on the PS4. It looks like they might have done more of the single-player story stuff with the F1 2021 though, which is good because I did the F1 2020. It had like 20 minutes of story. You know, like animated story cutscene stuff, and I was like, that's really good. Like, that's a reason to play. It was cheesy, but I quite enjoyed it. Yeah, it's weird, G-Hammer, because in some ways console holds things back, but then in other ways it doesn't. So, like, I doubt Microsoft Flight Sim would bother to optimise as much as they have unless they had to get it to run at 30 FPS on the Xbox One X. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, nice one. And there's no way that live streamers would have got the views that they got for Assetto Corsa Competizione, you know. So it's really nice to see people like Jardier. I mean, he would have got the views from iRacing or whatever. He's very good at doing what he does. But it's nice that there's more sims so people can actually make something of it. And a game really has to be on console. Outside of iRacing, a sim really has to be on console for you to get that viewership. So like the F1 games, GT Sport and stuff. So it's got pros and cons. Also, it's really nice. I don't know why I'm being positive. It's the force feedback's making me positive, but like Fanatec you know, with them bringing out really nice wheels for the game's consoles, and Microsoft basically now not making it exclusive for, you know, you can use the current gen stuff on the new consoles. So your consoles aren't as hardware limited as they kind of catch up with PCs in terms of accessories. Like, they're still you know, you don't have this customizability, but a lot better than it used to be. Yeah, well, I think the console version of AC is really, it's more like, it's just a port, isn't it? It's not really a proper jobby. I find it interesting. It does surprise me how some of the F1 live streamers that just play through the single player of F1 and they get really good viewership, and it's like they're just racing AI. It's kind of interesting. Like, the F1 games legitimately do not have anywhere near as good physics and that, like, actual handling as R Factor 2, AC, you know, race room, whatever. So it's really interesting to see how, I mean, people will just play them more for the role-playing aspect of, oh, it's got that driver's name in it and it's a package. I guess it's just convenient. I'd get bored of it. I'd be like, well, why am I not just playing it in AC? Ah, Jesus. Jesus! $25 free spins, guys. I do wonder if Race Room or like the original AC, if that had as many viewer potential as like the current Formula 1 games, I wonder if those players would be playing that instead of Formula 1. Like, I wonder how much of it is for the views and how much of it is for the game. Like, how... Because, you know, with FPSs and stuff, or like, you know, Dota or, God, you know, whatever, like Civ or something, well, you're playing the game, presumably, or flight sims or whatever, you're playing the game because you like that game, right? With driving sims, if you're a streamer, it's like, it's a sim and there's objectively better game. Like, it's like there's a car that's better in another game. So, you know, you would just play the better simulator if you were playing it for the sim. If you see what I mean. Like, you wouldn't... Presumably the objective of playing F1 2021 or F1 20 or whatever, presumably it's partly because you're a fan of Formula 1 and driving Formula cars. Right? In which case, surely, if you were being 100% honest to, like, your ambitions of driving a car, you would not play it. You would be playing iRacing, AC, you know, I don't know. Controversial argument. I'm not having a go at them, though. Like, it makes sense. You can still enjoy it. Yeah, but the F1 experience and the season stuff is not realistic in the slightest in those, and it's very canned. So it's no more realistic than running a bunch of AI races. Really. If it genuinely did have the season stuff and there was a general strategy to that, then I think I'd get it. And like that, it would make perfect sense to me. But every time I've played them, the AI is like really sort of canned in, and the actual events and playing through it is just really. I mean, it's just not. It's like a bad mobile phone game. If that makes sense. If it was like Civ or Dope Wars or like, you know, like a proper single player game with like actual strategy, then I would 100% get it. Don't call me Shirley. The F1 games have a huge player base, driver. Absolutely, on console, it's massive. The F1 esports series gets like millions of views. Well, this is, but Joshua, do they not care about it because they don't know any better? Pedro, that argument isn't true. I'm not having a go at you, but a more realistic simulation of a vehicle is actually easier to drive. Somewhat counterintuitively, like a real car is very easy to drive. It's hard to drive fast, but it's easy to drive. So you should be able to. There's no reason why if a realistic simulator couldn't have perfectly drivable handling that's very realistic, and you're playing with a controller. It's not easy to drive because I know how to drive from playing driving sims. I mean, like a complete idiot can get into a go-kart and drive without any practice and understand what's going on and have quite a lot of grip and not crash. And it look how shit people are driving road cars. But they still drive them really close to each other without any problem. I get, yeah, true, yeah, that mini championship thing with a friend is quite good, yeah. I always forget about that. Well, that, actually, to be fair to the previous Formula 1 game, I quite liked it, actually, but the online had no ranking in it. So every online session, the netcode was terrible, and there's no ranking, so everyone was driving mental. The general nature of it, if it had ranking, and you just load in online, and you could just do quick, there were 5-lap races, that was actually quite fun. Perfectly fine handling. So, I wonder if GT Sport will somehow force EA to do more ranking. I'm pretty sure the next proper Forza game will have like ranking in it, I'd have thought. Because I mean, GT Sport's totally like made that the norm on the consoles, and I'm pretty sure Microsoft have done like Microsoft have done quite a transition in the. Oh Jesus Christ! Here we go again. Off with his head. Thank you. Is that Sal again? Who got him? Who got it? Oh, it's Sal.
Multi-kill. Monster kill.
What was he saying? Yeah, GT Sports kind of made it the norm to have the ranking thing, and that. So Microsoft, like with Microsoft Flight Sim, if you remember what happened with Dovetail Games version of Microsoft Flight Sim, it didn't really work out, and they were kind of hands off with it, and they were like, oh well, you know. Same with like the older new Halos. They kind of were just like, well, it's all right. They just didn't seem to give a shit. Whereas with Microsoft Flight Sim, they actively sought out a developer that actively wanted to work with the core, the people that manufacture all the plane stuff, the actual new technologies. They were like, right, we're going to make the best flight sim. With Microsoft, we're going to make the best flight sim. That was the objective, right? And and you see that with like the Halo, the new Halo game. Is it Halo Infinite? I'm not sure, but they were like, they were going to release it, and they were like, hang on, look, the feedback is that it looks shit, and it's not good enough. It needs to be Halo. It needs to be the best Halo. That's what we've got to do. So they delayed it. And I think that's what's happening with the Forza as well, because the last Forza 7 was shit, and this new Forza, I think, is sort of a transition point. So I'm optimistic for the new Forza, to be honest. I don't know anything about it though. I don't know anyone working on it either. Right. That was good fun. Hopefully we can do this tomorrow then. I think I might... This might... Oh, Christ almighty. Oh, don't... Thing is, you're blocking. The things I can't hide him. So I'm going to have to add a... I'm going to add casino to a... I'm going to add casino to as a blocked word. I don't think anyone's going to really type casino. You are free spins. No, Jeff, you get them every time you get in a driving simulator. Casino. Brian Badunde. Casino. What happened to the Brazilian bots? Jeff, it's your bedtime. Isn't Tia like upset that you're up too late watching Sexy Bold Men again? Casino in Bonico. Bonico. Beautiful. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, you say that, big racing team. I just think it's I think they do care, but it's just a very American company, and yeah, who knows? It's weird. It's a weird situation. Jesus Christ! Right, I've got to go to sleep or something. Well, it was a good show. I enjoyed myself. We got a complaint about ACC again and its force feedback, which I never complain about. We had some really good racing in AC. The RaceU is great. It'll be interesting to see how popular it ends up being, if people actually do subscribe to it. Let's go back to that here. So RaceU is not. It's a nice option. These are like filling up. Like, even now, with it being on the main menu, I think that is actually a very important thing. So look at that. That's running, and that's got 22 people in it. This is running, and it's got 30. So yeah, like if it's like £7,
Monster kill.
that might, I don't know. I'll be interested to see how that affects things. But like, if there's always a race that you can join, people will pay that. I mean, I would if I didn't live stream. Well, there's 32 people in this race. There's 22 people in this one, and there's 7 people registered for this race at 1 AM, and it's 25 past midnight. So somehow there's also 4 people registered for this. So yeah, I think if they're clever about it, it could work out all right. You know, I just wish they did it for fun. Like I'm sure the price they've picked, I don't know when they're going to charge for it, and I don't know if that is going to be the actual price. Someone just said it, so it might not be the case. But if it was going to be $7.99 or $6.99, I think that seems. I think it'd be a month. Kitchen Devil. I mean, if it's £7 a year, then fine. I imagine it's going to be per month. I think people would pay £5 a month, but I think people would struggle to justify £7 a month unless it was absolutely awesome. I mean, if it's really popular, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Sim racing system's free, but this is built into the menu, so it's all about the player numbers. And it's like with iRacing. iRacing, you're talking £350 a a year, £350 first year. Let's say iRacing is £150 a year. So that's like, how much is that a month? On average, probably iRacing is like £12 to £15 a month when you factor in the price of the service, tracks, and what have you. So, you know, yeah, but ACC's shit. So, you know, free and shit is not any good, is it? Burn. Sick burn. Game of Muscle, the world's biggest ACC hater. The only public ACC hater. With pride and envy, I defend the righteous Assetto. I will not be distracted by the extra C. You will not be going to Bamborough Castle with me. I will fight and I will take you to Valhalla. And you will see, I am not a Viking. I am both a Brit and a Viking. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred, son of force feedback. You have no honour. You talk about this ACC, but you know it's not the true ACC. They're doing another season of that. They got into son of AC. You will not go back to Bamborough Castle. That's how he talks. It's how he talks. Like, look. The Last Kingdom, Google the trailer. Google the trailer. I'm telling you. It's how he talks. He's like a Brummie Viking with a oddly modern haircut that apparently is never messed up despite living in medieval times. You have no honour. I will use the force feedback. And I will feel my blade as it plunges into you, and you will not be going to Valhalla. Muscle, son of Muscle. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred, grandson of Uhtred, great-great-grandson of Uhtred, who's the great-great-great-grandson of Uhtred. Our family does not have a very creative naming method. We are all called Uhtred. We all have severe dyslexia and we all have the same name. This way we can all spell our name, Uhtred. It does get confusing at Christmas though. Uhtred, open your present. Oh no, I've accidentally opened Uhtred's present. It was meant for Uhtred. Not that Uhtred, that Uhtred. Uhtred Senior. Christmas at Uhtred's. Welcome to Christmas at Bamborough Castle. Oh dear. Uhtred. I like Hilta. Hilta will never get with Uhtred. Their names are too similar. Do you know Tom Jones? It's not unusual. You should make a song with that voice. Viking techno. That is actually a genre of music. Right, we're done. We're done, guys. It's called RaceU. It's RaceU. RaceU. Right, we're done. We're done, guys. We're done. Thank you for watching, everyone. Oh, we could, if you want to click the like button so we can get to a nice rounded 450. We passed 420. It's a good stream. Ooh, porridge in bed. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. I'll see you all at Bamborough Castle. Sign up for this. Tomorrow, watch out for tomorrow. We're probably going to do the F3 race at well, it'll be at like 6 PM, I think. We'll try and jump on, I guess. There you go. Take care, everyone. Good night. Good night. Goodbye. Dankabitter. Oh, no, hang on. We've got to need 4 likes. 4 likes. We can stop at 450. I was going to go, but we need 450. Now people have left. I've ruined it. I'm just going to sit here and dance until we get to 450 likes. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Right, we can go now. Take care, guys. Goodbye. I always do that. I always do. Bloody button's too close. I need another button. Goodbye. Has ended. Go to bed.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Sleep, 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 sleep.